There. There it is. Oh. Hey, let's go. Hey. Hey. Oh shit. Oh no! I dodged, bro! No, gorilla! 1, 2. We hit this bad boy. And then... 35D, not 39. I want a discount because you were on my ignore list. Actually, you know what? Wait, sorry. I only have 32. Hey, he said okay.
Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where bills and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts.
Let's go, dude! Let's go, dude! What is happening? What is going on?
From zero gear to God's layer. This is life in the Scorpius
He's sprinting home, yeah. Just doing this. Are you somebody who's stuttering in game? Are you somebody who's dropping on FPS for absolutely no reason? Well, don't think about it twice. All you gotta do is use our command called stutter fix. Oh wait, I have these. Wait, these are... Wait, Corey, you actually did have... nothing, bro. You're good. Happen. Hey, let's go. Divine. Got him. Add in this game. And a perfect exalted orb.
Welcome to the Scorpius layer, where builds and tested souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play. Theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks. Every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's layer. This is life in the Scorpius layer.
That was so good. Did you see me dancing around that pole, that pillar? Holy crap, dude. I think all monkeys in the game just went extinct from that kill. Oh, shit. Got the first one. Oh, dude. Saffaroni, pepperoni, scorpini. I do everything the game wants me to do. I get a divine. Holy shit, streamer client. What the fuck? What the fuck? Streamer client. Let's go, chat. It's all... Let's do this. I want to see a tank here. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god! I almost one-shotted him. Oh shit, here we go again. There's an earthquake. Holy shit. It's still going. Are we good? More or equal to 15? Yeah, that's more or equal to 15. It is, yeah. What? What did I just witness? Yeah, you didn't hit me there, dude, did ya? What the fuck? Got him, dude! Yo, chat, what's up? Hello, we're back. Oh boy, we are back. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Nice memories with this intro. Yeah, really, yeah, dude, we had a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun with this game, dude. Yeah, good stuff. How's everybody doing? Hey, I've got a little bracelet from the christening today. I wanted to take a shower as well and all that stuff. So there's a little bracelet that they gave us at the church. But yeah, it took so much more time than I thought it's gonna take, man. Wow. Dude, christenings are like a full day that the baby's never going to remember. It's a day for the adults, basically. How was your day? Good. It was good, man. It was good. Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Shockwave, Mad Villains, Happy, Icy, Miniava, Tails, Keeson, Tricker and Dracaris, and of course, Soulbound. Welcome in, chat. Welcome in, boys. And welcome in to everybody watching over on YouTube. Hello, 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 hello. All right. How do we go? So, well, we got to talk about it, chat, right? We have got to talk about it. And before we do anything else, that's exactly what we're going to do. You ready? Let's talk about it. I know you know what I know and what you know. I know. Yep. It's the first thing I saw in the morning. Let's talk about it. I am called from my mountains. Cree Dog, welcome in, brother. Have we seen the new teaser? We have. I have not stopped looking at it, and I think it's pretty obvious at this point. But let's watch it once together, and let's discuss. Let me see what you guys think about it. Let's do it.
I am called from my mountain. We must stop this insanity.
Please, save me.
Well then, there it is. There's the third teaser. They're cooking. Well, let me hear it. I think it's very obvious, right? I think what we watched yesterday with Try, and we're actually laughing about it, and we were thinking it's copium. Welcome in, Celestina. We were thinking that this is copium, what Try was saying, but I think he is spot on. Yep. I think we're getting a rework for the majority of the mechanics that we have. I think Try was spot on. I think trailer number 1 is for the endgame rework. Trailer number 2 is Expedition. Trailer number 3 is Delirium. And we should be expecting a trailer number 4, which is going to be Breach. Here it goes. If GG reworks 3 league mechanics, Breach, Expedition, Delirium, yep, and reworks the Atlas passive tree, is that enough of an endgame rework in y'all's opinion? No. No. Straight up. I don't need to think about it. The reason why I think it's not, it's a beautiful question, it's a really good question. Why I think it's not enough is because the mechanics per se are not the reason we're not enjoying the game. We're not enjoying the end game. The reason is we don't have enough to do. The reason is the Infinite Atlas is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's not fun chasing shit. Some people might like it. Majority don't, I believe. They need to rework their ideology and the philosophy behind the Infinite Atlas. They need to fix the Atlas tree. They need to fix the way that we path, the way that we progress into the game. The second you finish the campaign and you step foot into a map, you literally do the exact same thing until tier 15, 16, and just juicing it up. It has to have a better progression system. That's the main issue with the endgame in PoE 2, in my personal opinion. So the answer is no. I don't think just reworking is going to be enough. Not enough to do. Map layout control, stupid ass vision, mechanics, stun on sprint, monsters push you. To be completely honest, Keeson, I know it might be a hot take. The stun on sprint, the monsters pushing you and all that stuff, personally, Scorpius, personally, I don't really mind it because I'm not looking for the zoominess and nothing's bothering me and nothing's hard and I just want to zoom and nothing's stopping me and all that stuff. I know that you don't want that as well, but I'm just explaining what I mean. I want everything else, and if monster is stunning me on sprint, so be it. As long as I have a good end game, I have a good progress, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Breach image was leaked a while ago. Exactly, Celestina. So I guess we are expecting another teaser. Trailer 5 for Ritual. Yeah, we might. Or play PF easy. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. I agree with Scorp. We need Atlas progression, bosses, quests. Yeah, we need at least 10 new bosses. Bro, we need new mini bosses. And I'm going to explain what I mean in just a second. We need mini bosses. We need pinnacle bosses. We need uber difficulty. Harder than what we have now. The dude that we have now is like uber tutorial boss. Is how I feel about it. But we need the mini bosses so we can please the casuals. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but we need more bosses for the casuals to feel that they're doing, that they have achievements, they have goals, they're reaching those goals, it's satisfying, etc., etc. We need more pinnacle bosses for everybody else to have more things to do and progress and catch up and do stuff. Then we need more higher difficulty for everybody else. You know what I mean? Anybody who wants to push it harder. We need Uber like the one you faced in last epoch. Amen, brother. Yep, exactly that. However, I don't think it should be mandatory. I do not think it should be mandatory. What is going on here? Yeah, I don't think it should be mandatory. I think anybody who wants to do the Uber should do the Uber. Whoever doesn't have the time or cannot catch up shouldn't. Welcome in, everybody. P-Mart Moon. Welcome in, boys. Let me just read some of your comments here. Them giving Elder Maddox a backstory hints at them removing the interludes where he is. Act 5 more likely. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Would love it. Good morning, Cynical and Nathius. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. I want a harder LE Uber boss. Exactly. Yeah. Last epoch got too many exploits. Forget about the exploits. Imagine it wasn't there. That's the kind of Uber that we need. We should be rewarded for Ubers, though. Yeah, absolutely. We do. It will create a new carry market. It is what it is. Sure. I mean, you cannot win them all over. How are you going to prevent a carry market if you don't give people rewards for something? You know what I mean? How can you avoid one and give them the other? Ubers could have a host-only reward, non-tradable. Yeah, but then you're gonna piss off party play. What's even wrong with a carry market? Probably RMT. Is going to be one of the reasons it's bad. Reward as an extra tablet used in map or scarab. I could still monetize that in the game. Like I could be the carry and I'm for example boosting Celestina to a specific unique type of content that needs that extra tablet from the Uber boss. I'm going to charge you 55 divines, 15 for my effort, and like, I don't know, 40 for the tablet because I'm going to be the one killing the Uber. I can still monetize that. Good afternoon, Thalos. Welcome in, bud. Does that make sense? So yeah, I think the new the new teaser is definitely hinting at multiple different reworks, and one of the reworks has to be as Merry Spirits, because the first thing that I know is this owl is as Merry Spirit, so we might see something there with the wisps. Second thing I know, this dude right here is Maddox or whatever his name is. Anybody who hasn't played PoE 1 ever, you and PoE 2 actually, yeah, PoE 2, you find this dude. He's the guy that gives you the uniques and everything, and he's with the Asmeri spirits and stuff like that. So, and then we have the mirror. I think this is a mirror. And then we have, yeah, the little kid trapped in there. I think this is Delirium. So they're reworking Delirium by the looks of it. The previous trailer, this one right here, is very obvious now that we have the second teaser. Or should I say the third teaser? This is becoming more and more obvious that this is Expedition, like people have guessed. So this is Expedition rework with potentially something else, because I think here they're hinting on two things, the Esmeri spirits and Delirium. Here they might be hinting on two things again, a mechanic and a class. Who knows? Or could this guy be a rogue exile? Hint? I don't know. Stupid idea, but I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe they're hinting into two different things with each teaser. I am expecting either Monday, probably. Yeah, Monday, probably. We might get another teaser. And that could be the breach. And if they do all of the OG mechanics, then Ritual is going to be the only one left, which I don't know if they're going to tease. Maybe he's a merc I can catch. Hey, you would love that. Yo, by the way, how is YouTube chat doing? It's very quiet over there. One thing is for sure, the reveal will be huge, and so will 0.5. It will be. Breach or Shadow? Yeah. No, I think Breach is going to have its own dedicated one. And I think Dracarys, you're the one who sent me this, and I think this is a really cool read. Let's look at it together. Here it is. For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about. The character in the teaser is the Elder Maddox, and the child in the tree refers to Delirium, ? And we have the image here. Elder Maddox, this is the dude that you can't see because of my camera, but he's got the exact same weapon, the same gear, everything. And then the owl is the Esmeri spirit that you see on the bottom right corner. Pretty obvious stuff. There it is again. The owl right here, and Elder Maddox. He's the dude that gives you the uniques. The first children, the last children. So obviously we see a child. The first children were sent to us for protection. So we need to protect the children. The character in the teaser is Elder Maddox from Interlude 3. This is hinted at by a similar staff, as well as a bird that turns blue. It is these birds that surround it. There's a dialogue with him about the first children, and this is what he says. They were nothing but trouble, banished into the wastes despite the ash and famine, tragic. I think this child trapped in a tree is the one he's talking about. He also talks about the first children. And he says the first children might be the only ones that could recall such things now. It is clear that he regrets them and their fate. I think Maddox himself is a reference to the mechanics of the spirits of Esmeri. Namely, I think this is a teaser of his reworking because there are animal spirits in the mechanics itself. Now, let's talk about the tree and the child who is trapped in it. Character Maddox says in the teaser, I was called from my mountain. We have to stop this madness. If we look at, there's only one mechanic that comes closest to it, and it's Delirium. A mysterious affliction has infiltrated your mind. As you touch the mirror of Delirium, he says, reality turns to mist and your worst nightmares emerge before your eyes. And remember, I already said that this color scheme is very important in PoE, and the closest thing to gray is the Delirium League. Also, if you look, you can see the effect when we are shown a tree, which literally repeats the effect of the Delirium mirror. If you look closely in the trailer, you can see that the child is trapped in a tree in the mirror, which has cracks. And Delirium is like a mirror of reality that shatters when we approach and pass through it. From all of the above, I conclude that this is a reworking of the two leagues of Delirium, mechanics, and Esmeri spirits, perhaps, or they are somehow integrated together, or it's just a fake teaser that has little to do with the reality. I doubt that's the case. What are your ideas on this? I'll be glad to hear your comments. Update, Elder Maddox is not officially featured in Path of Exile 2. He appears in the interlude. GG said that interludes are temporary content. Subsequently, they will be replaced by Act 5 and 6. Therefore, it is unclear where we will meet him. And this is the point where I go back to chat, and one of you said that this might also hint into Act 5, where they actually introduce Elder Maddox. But yeah, this is a pretty interesting read. How did your real life stuff go? Bro, christenings are too long for a baby that's not gonna remember this day. It went. We're here. I'm already tired of the day. When we getting those VIP OG badges? Wink, wink. We will. Wisp combo with Deli confirmed. I think it is revamped of Deli and Wisps, I think. Bro, perfect. Perfect. They're literally doing exactly what we want. Literally. Bro, this expansion is going to be insane. The reveal is going to go like 2.5 hours. Thoughts on whether they rework Ritual or not? I don't know if Ritual needs a complete overhaul or a rework, but it does. It definitely needs a touch of something new. It needs a spiciness. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they need to completely rework the whole thing and create it again from the beginning or whatever. But I do believe that they need to fix a few things with it. I think they need to make it more rewarding, more fun, more engaging, a quicker. You know what I would love to do? I would love them to do: A, buff the drops. B, make the omens more common. C, do what they did with PoE1, kind of, where you can use an orb to save the ritual and all the monsters that you've killed, and then you just do one ritual with like a gazillion mobs, so you don't need to click on it 4 times and do 4 different rituals. Like, some ideas like that's going to make it more interactive. Expedition probably needs some love. 100%. Definitely. Expedition, 100,000%. Somebody said it yesterday. I think logbooks are fine. But I think the map-to-map expedition is complete dog. Personally, I've never liked it. Anybody who knows me from point 1 and you've been here since point 1, you know that it's probably my least played mechanic. Don't think Ritual needs a rework at all. Yeah, I agree. But I do believe that it needs some touching up to do. They need to buff Omen drop rates, in my opinion. SSF Omens are impossible to get. It's not only SSF that has the problem. I do agree that SSF has a bigger problem with that because they're non-existent. But even us in trade, bro, it's so bad. It's so bad. It drives the prices of the market into an insane ceiling that any average player can never own an Omen. And somebody made a very, very good point the other day. People don't know how to craft because the game does not allow them and help them craft. Because if you have an Omen that drops once every blue moon, you are definitely not going to experiment with that Omen whenever that Omen is probably what's going to gear your whole character for the next 10 levels. Does that make sense? Selling the Omen makes so much more sense than actually using it. So people are not driven to experiment, to fuck up, to learn from their mistakes. They see the Omen and they think that they hit jackpot because the first thing they're going to do is go into the market and put that shit for like, I don't know, 28 divines or whatever. Upgrade the weapons, feel like a god for like a few days or whatever, and then move on to the next. Same thing happens to Omen of Light and all like whittling and all that stuff. Definitely the super casual sell it, for sure, 100,000%. But I know so many people that are not super casual who also sell it. But I do agree, the super casuals, they do. But yeah, I think that goes for... I think that goes for a lot of other stuff as well. I'm gonna give you another good example. Bases, like really good bases. For example, the bow, right? Let's say Fubgun is playing a ranger or whatever, and it's super popular. It's the meta to play a ranger, pathfinder, whatever the case is, and you have a specific bow that's the best base for you to craft. And there's like 16 different crafting videos on how to actually craft that same bow. Guess what is gonna skyrocket? That same base. So if the base is 6 divines for you to craft a bow that potentially you're gonna be able to sell back 9 divines in the market. The majority of people are not even going to go into the effort of crafting it themselves. They're just going to sell it if they find it. It's a pretty poor analogy and a pretty bad example that I'm giving, but I think all of us can understand where I'm going with this, right? So this all, I don't want to deviate to this point, just so I can finish this point about the crafting material and stuff, is why I believe that they need to do something with the ritual rewards. They need to make ritual more rewarding, and also for the super casuals as well. I don't know how they're gonna do it. It's their job to do it, but I don't know. I literally have 12 tabs open and I have to write a dissertation before crafting something. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I absolutely love it. I absolutely love crafting and going into the, you know, the mindset and thinking about it and looking at all the stats and the mods and the chances and this and that and whatever. But do you know how many times I get demotivated because I need to spend an entire stream being a hideout warrior to get shit correctly? You know what I mean? And it's yeah. But it's yeah, it's fun. Bro, to be completely honest, here's the thing, chat. I'm going to hype you up one last time. I'm not going to hype you up ever again, okay? I said that I'm going to try and minimize my expectations, but here's my final hype. This is what I think is coming. Expedition rework. Breach rework. Delhi rework. New League. 2 Ascendancies. 1 class, Wisps rework, The last one is the only one. Honestly, I'm so confident about this. It's insane. The last one is the only one that I'm unsure of. It's basically between Act 5 and a class. But I'm still going to go into thinking that they're going to bring at least 1 class, because I'm still going to stay in the logic of, I don't think they're going to be teasing the class as much as they did with the Glad GIF plus Dagger teaser. I don't think they would do these 2 if there was no class at all. Son of the Flesh. Yeah, there's a lot, man. The list is going to keep going. I know there's going to be around 30 different nerfs. Class can be a surprise reveal. Probably. But wait. You're right. Strong boxes need love. Rogue exiles need not only love. Strong boxes need cuddles, man. Strong boxes and rogue exiles. Those 2, they don't only need love. They need to be removed from the game, fixed, and brought back. At least rogue exiles. They definitely need to do something there. But I'm not talking about what we need to happen in the future. These are the things that I honestly think might happen. Especially because of the teasers, right? Especially because of these 4 right here. Actually, wait, these 5 right here are because of the teasers. The first 5. Greetings from Estonia. Let's go. I think you're the first Estonian that we've ever had in the community. Kiritex, welcome in, brother. This is my final hype. This is it. Act 5 and 2 new ascendancies are rather one instead of a new class. Yeah, bro, listen. I can say the same, but it depends on the class. If it's Shadow, nah, all jokes aside, I want the game to be better rather than giving me a new shiny toy. Hello, Ghost. Welcome in. We're doing amazing, man. We just watched the third teaser for the 20th time today. We found a Reddit post that explains a little bit about it. Nothing shocking. We already know that it's talking about delirium and wisps. So I'm just making a very quick prediction of what I literally think that I'm going to get absolutely every single one of these. And this is, as I said before, my final hype 4.5. I will not hype myself more. I'm going to forget with all of these. What I want to see, and I'll be okay, is endgame overhaul. Two new ascendancies. I'm good. I'm good. I know it's not only these. I know. But I'm trying to trick my brain. Let me do me. I'm happy with these two, but I think all of these are coming. And this is going to like, bro, this is going to be the biggest update ever. If this shit happens, if all of these, I'm going to save this. I'm going to save it right there, and we'll see. Check this out. They said making Druid is like making 3 separate classes. What if, hear me out, what if they give us 2 new classes? Well, bro, I think if that happens, I think people I think we're going to start going out in the streets. We're going to demand the game sooner. I think people's brains are going to explode. They're going to implode, actually. Well, listen to your speculations, by the way. PMARD is saying, if we get Act 5, we'll get the Templar as well. No way they would not release them at the same time. Templar is from Act 5. And so is this guy. Not Act 5, but this dude exists in PoE 2 in the interludes. So here's the connection. Here's the connection. If Maddox is coming, then interludes are gone, which means Act 5 comes, which means it brings Templar. Is that what's happening? Oh, yeah, we're gonna literally go into a shock yeah, if all of these happen. Why does it bring Templar? No idea. PMARD is saying that Templar exists in Act 5, I guess. Shadow makes more sense. Bro, give me Shadow. Give me Shadow, and I'm gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy. They did say they were working on div cards, right? Yeah, but I think there was an interview that they mentioned it's gonna be in the future, not now. It's not a priority, and I agree with them. They said that a few months back, so I don't... It sounded as if it was after the full release. If we talk, it's quite the hype, man. I told you, this is going to be my final hype. But if I'm right, bro, this is going to be insane. If we hit all of those, boy. Hey, Black Onyx. Happy May the 1st. At least first in somewhere or at something. Hey, let's go, man. Estonia, I would love to visit. They did say if Act 5 comes out, they take the interludes out. Exactly. It doesn't make sense. Because I would still like the interludes be inside a 4.5 story to Act 5. It's going to be too long otherwise, man. That's a good question there by Fate. Has anyone checked the game files voice lines for the culture of Shadow? Is it Kalgurin? That's a good point. If it is, then he's on Kelly's payroll. We need the PoE DB guy to tell us what we're getting, because clearly he knows. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Mr. B, welcome in. But Act 6, when it goes out, is going to be the same, no? I'm not sure. They've been saying that Act 6 is going to be shorter or something like that. I'm doing amazing, man. What about yourself? Doing good. Anyway, bro, we literally have 6 days to go, chat. Less than a week. Let me see it. Wait. Let me hype you up a little bit more. Look at this. Watch this. You can't watch it. Wait. How about that, chat? How about that? Old Man Yeti, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow, bud. Hope you're having a good day. Happy month, everybody. But look at this. 6 days, 4 hours. By the way, if there's anybody brand new here, I haven't mentioned this. I haven't shouted out. I haven't plugged it in a very long time. If you're new here, we have a massive ass giveaway happening for 0.5. The giveaway is going to be the brand new supporter packs that they're going to bring for 0.5, the $90 one. Not tier 1, not tier 2, $90. And we're going to give multiple away. And all of this is happening on our Discord. All you got to do is, if you go onto our Discord, scroll a little bit further down, answer the questions at the beginning if you're new. But scroll down, you're going to see PoE2 giveaway. We currently have almost 300 people participating. All of the rules are going to be here. Not rules, but all the information that you need is going to be here, and it's massive. I'm gonna do a massive subathon as well for 0.5. We're gonna go nuts, and we're gonna give away a ton of $90 valued supporter packs. So if you're not already participating and you didn't know about it, go and do it. Join up. Good morning and happy Friday, Mr. Fab, and happy month. Happy to have you here. And yeah, YouTube, you too, guys. If you're not in, join up on Discord. They're going live 7th. Yeah, they're going live 7th, but we don't know 1.5. We do. 29th of May. Yep, end of the month. I just watched the intro to the stream, and that Scorpion Layer song is just amazing. I Shazammed it, and it didn't recognize it, so can you tell me where to find the song? It's our own song that was created by the community. It's yeah, it's unfortunately it's AI, so we don't have it released anywhere, man. I'm gonna try and put it on Spotify, but I don't know if that's allowed. We'll see. Point 0.5 launch, I will 100% go 24 hours non-stop. Hey, you and me both, man. Right, that's a voice line of Shadow. Interesting. Very interesting. 72-hour stream, let's go. Bro, I'm going to try my best. I don't think I'm going to survive 72 hours, but we'll see. Try to release it, please. It's a make it an official thing because it's a banger. I'm gonna do my best, bro. Put it on your YouTube. I did put it on one of my videos, the recap of our 0.4 launch and everything, just so it can exist on YouTube. But yeah. I expect to see a 5-hour campaign. No, you're going to get disappointed. Don't bring down your expectations, Keeson. I'm going to have a subathon. I'm going to have a massive giveaway going. I'm going to have a podcast with Talkative Try. I'm going to have so many things happening at the same time. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a record-breaking campaign time. But yeah, there it is. We have another teaser, teasing another mechanic. Good stuff, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the remaining 6 days. It's going to be a hype-ass stream. It will be. So the plan, now that we're talking, it was just us, just for you guys to know what's going to happen. On the day of the actual launch of the game, I am going to sleep through the entirety of the day. So the game for me starts at 9 p.m. at night, unfortunately. So I think I'm going to wake up around 6 p.m. my time. I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to do my meal preps and all that shit. I'm going to prepare the stream. I'm going to start the stream around 7 p.m. my time. So that's going to be 3 p.m. UTC. Then we're going to talk a little bit about it. We're going to wait, all the hype, all that shit. Then the game starts, drops, subathon, all of that starts immediately. And I think I'm going to go all night through, what is it, Friday? Yeah, through Friday to Saturday. And I think I'm going to do my best to keep going all the way to Saturday night or Saturday midnight or whatever. So that's going to be for me definitely around 30 to 32 hours awake. And then whenever I feel that I'm slowly dying, I think I'm going to go and rest for like 5-6 hours, have Queen wake me up, and then we're going to continue. I am not going to shut down the stream. We're not going to close the stream. It's a subathon. We're going to pause the timer whenever I go to rest. And we're going to put the previous day's recap of the stream. We're going to pause the timer. I'm going to go lay for like 5 hours and then come back and proceed with the timer and go another 18 hours or whatever. Bro, in the future, I'm going to do Zombie Scorp. Yeah. In the future, you know what I'm going to do when I go lay down? I think Queen is going to take over the stream for like 5-6 hours because I showed her the trailer and she went nuts. She really loved it. The child inside, please save me, all that stuff. She really loved it. So I think I can slowly convince her into starting to play a little bit of PoE too. That would be fun. Does Queen play PoE? No. But she did play a little bit of WoW, nothing crazy. And she did play Diablo, and she got super addicted. Like she was playing 7-8 hours a day for like a week or something. She really liked it. So if she liked Diablo, she's going to love PoE. Join the Discord community as well and participated as well. Yeah, man. There you go. Good luck with the supporter packs. I can't wait for the 0.5 reveal. Been waiting for the endgame rework since 0.3. Hey, yeah, we're going to watch that together. We're going to do a watch party together on the 7th so we can watch the reveal like we always do. And there's going to be drops. So we're going to watch it together. And I'm going to take notes like I always do. And the next day or after a few hours, you guys are going to have a recap video. So if you miss it, if you're busy at work or you have something to do IRL, you're going to be able to watch a 7-minute video that tells you exactly what's coming out, which I doubt it's going to be a 7-minute video because I think we're going to get like a shit ton of things happening in 0.5, but we'll see. She'll 100% love PoE then for sure. Yeah, I agree. Is the reward random or does the winner pick in case they already purchased one of them? I will need to speak to GGG about that. Mad Villains. I'm in communications with them, and they told me to chat a little bit more whenever the reveal happens, whenever they know the names of the supporter packs, so I can also tell you guys what the names are. And I think I'm going to buy 2 or 3 of each so we can have multiple different giveaways. And somebody asked me before in chat, why am I doing the giveaway? It's purely to give back to the community, man. It's been 4 leagues that I've been doing this, and the community has been amazing. It's time for me to give back. So that's why we're doing that. But I need to understand how it works. I need to understand how it works with GG, because I had to contact them. We had to talk about it. They had to know how I'm planning the subathon to make sure that we're not abusing their TOS and things like that, because obviously it's not monetized. You don't need to pay. You don't need to do anything for the giveaway. It's just a random RNG system that picks the winner on its own, and you don't need to do anything. You just need to participate, and that's it. Yeah, it's the new ones. It's the brand new ones. But again, your point is very valid, because some people, and I was one of those people, whenever the leagues come out, I immediately bought the new one if there was something that I really liked. So some people might actually buy it. But you're right. But I don't know how they do it. I think they give a code or some shit like that, that I'm going to give the winners the codes, and then they go into the website right here and they redeem the codes from the website and you get it. But I'm going to ask it. I'm going to ask them, what happens if... You know what I'm going to ask them to do? If somebody has an issue with the supporter pack that they won, they might redeem the code that is given to them for coins. And instead of getting the supporter packs, they might get the value in coins. Or choose the supporter pack that they won. I don't know. I'll see. Mr. Miyagi, what a name, dude. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna be, man. I don't know how it's gonna be. I'm gonna ask them, but to be completely honest, it is what it is. If you think about it, I can't. Like, we already have 300 people participating, and by the time launch happens in a month from now, we might actually go around 800 people. I cannot think about 800 individuals, whether they're going to have it or not have it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Hey, listen, we'll see what's going to happen. Whenever the winners are picked, I'll give the codes. I'm going to ask GG and see what we're going to do. Welcome in, man, from Germany. Much love to Germany, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Sadly, I'm getting married on this league's launch day, so I only get to watch the reveal on time. Let's go, Yusuf. First of all, congrats, bro. Second of all, it's more important. And the league is still going to be here whenever you are going to be wed. So don't worry about it. But I'm hyped up for you, man. So much hype going on in 0.5. Imagine if they... Not likely, but I would be so sad if they what? Oh no, I don't think so. Kiratex, if they F up, I don't think so. To Mr. Miyagi, yeah. How you doing, bloody? Better because people can use the code to sell it. Yeah, but the problem is that even if you go and you purchase a supporter pack on your own, $90 for a supporter pack, you get everything in the pack and you get 900 coins. If I give you a code, I don't want you to just get the 900 coins, because you're going to miss everything else within the supporter pack. You know what I mean? So it's less value that I paid for. Does that make sense? So I don't know how that's going to work. Welcome back to the PC, man. Happy to hear that you're good. To stop promoting it? Nah, dude. I love to see people hyped up. I said it before on the previous stream. I wish that I could do 20 supporter packs giveaway. I wish I could do more. We're going to do around 3-4 of them this time around. It's my first ever subathon for like a proper subathon and a proper giveaway. So for now, we're going to do 3-4. In the future, I'm going to make sure that I do more. Can you gift it in Steam? I think it doesn't matter. I think they're not going to agree for Steam, because if that was a Steam, you could sell the code for real money, and that would be against their TOS. So I think it's going to be a code that you can only redeem in the website. But I wonder if that's something that also could be sold. As I said, I need to speak with them. They already know how I'm going to do it. They already know how I'm going to do the giveaway, that it's a subathon. They agreed, they liked it, and we continue with our discussion and all that. But they said, let's talk more whenever the reveal happens. So we have like 22 days between the reveal and the launch. So I have plenty of time to discuss with them and see. Let's go, Mad. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna need the winners to show me proof of claim. I don't know if that's a responsibility that GG is gonna give me, to be honest. PoE2 keys are always website first. Yeah, but what makes... I'm not talking about the game. I'm doing a giveaway, Cyclone, for 0.5. I'm going to do a massive subathon and a massive giveaway of multiple supporter packs of the new supporter packs. And the question was, what if somebody purchased the supporter pack that they already won? What do they do with it? And also, GG told me that we're going to talk about whenever the reveal happens. So I'm just assuming that they're going to generate a code that I'm going to give to the winners. Or... I don't think a lot of people are doing the giveaways, so I don't think that they need to deal with them too much. Maybe, just maybe, I'm going to have a contact with GG that deals with things like that, and then I'm going to introduce that contact from GG with the winners so they can help them redeem the pack, because I think GG is trying to avoid people getting codes and selling them for more. You know what I mean? They can track the ones that... Yeah, but how does GG know who's going to win whenever they give me the 4 codes? Does that make sense, Soulbound? How is GG going to know who my 4 or 5 winners are? Maybe it's going to be that. Just, maybe GG is going to tell me, yo, whenever you pick a winner, tell those people to DM you their username in PoE2, their actual account. You know, Scorpius hashtag, whatever it is. And then I provide GG that name, and they give me a code that's linked only to that name. That makes sense? Yeah, exactly. Give GG the winner's account name, etc., which packs they want, and GG puts that pack into those accounts. Welcome in, Haywood. That makes absolute sense. You could just give PoE2 accounts to GG who won the giveaway. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Cinco, long time no see, man. Have you lost some weight? Oh, thank you, dude. You look great. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. I am in a very strict carnivore diet. I am getting married at the end of the year, so I gotta look sharp. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. That makes sense. So whoever bought, let's say they released 2 supporter packs. If somebody bought the first one and they won a supporter pack from our giveaway, then they could just choose the second one, or they can choose any other supporter pack that exists that they don't have or they didn't buy. Sure. Yeah, that works. The value is going to be the same. It doesn't matter. It's going to be $90 per pack that the winners are getting. So yeah, it's good. That works. Yeah, tinfoil hats. Yeah, Cyclone. We saw all of that. We discussed it right here. We saw him, and I did a nice little Hyperoni prediction list of what I think that 100% is coming in. Yeah. We'll see what's going to happen. But it's pretty hype, man. We're expecting another teaser of The Breach, I guess. So we'll see if we're getting this week. I don't think they're going to go that hype. Let me double check if there's anything from Kelly's side. Any theory of who the kid is? Nah, I just said Delirium. I don't know if I care about the kid. I just want Deli to be fixed, bro. Uh, Now, we need one account. This is the account that we need to look into. Okay, she didn't post anything else. 2 teasers left, one for Breach and one for the new class. Do you think that they're gonna do 2 more? They literally have 6 days left, man. When, like realistically, when would they do that? In 3 hours from now would be one of them, and then Monday, or maybe Monday and Wednesday. And yo, by the way, look at this. Remember my little research that I did? Do you know what this little research proved to us? That they're not afraid of doing teaser on the same day of the reveal. Here, look at this. Teaser and reveal on the same day. Trailer and reveal on the same day. They've done it twice. So that could be something. Maybe Monday if we use their recent post times. Yeah, maybe. But don't forget that it's almost time for the reveal. They've got 6 days left, so I don't know if that's going to affect their usual schedule that they've been doing things now. New Delirium focus hidden Huntress ascendancy teased by her being in the tree. What if it's not a hidden one? Because don't forget for April Fools, and I think I have it somewhere here. I think I tweeted it in my account on my account. By the way, you guys go and show some love on my Twitter. It's too lonely. I have like 143 followers, and the majority of them are like DM and Rax and other fellow content creators. I'm new to Twitter. I just started in here, but I'm pretty sure that I tweeted it. Did I tweet it, or what happened? Wait, did I make a video out of this, or where? Oh, I did a short. Yeah, short. I think I have a X. I think we have a command, don't we? Yeah, there it is. I don't know what 20 is. What's 20? No idea. Don't forget about this one, chat. This. Do you guys remember? There it is. Huntress, Wild Speaker. It might not actually be a hidden ascendancy. Couldn't Wild Speaker have anything to do with what was that forest again? Wildwood? Holy shit, I'm connecting stuff together. Hold on. What is it called again? Blackwood. What's the one? What? Speaker of the Wild. Yeah. It's an Asmeri Ascendancy. Viridian Wildwood. That's the one, yeah. Because I don't know why the Viridian Wildwood is coming into mind whenever I was watching this trailer with the tree right here. This. Maddox saves the child with the spirits. Child can now speak with spirits. Wild Speaker. Got him, dude. There it is. Wild Speaker. Boom, boom. And the name of this one, it's Wild Speaker. Blackwood is on the first interlude. Yeah, no, I was thinking about Viridian Wildwood. I don't know why it reminded me that tree of that. That could be possible, but why are you using but, bro? Closure, what's happening? We're just talking PoE 2, man. What about yourself? Kelly's photos have been hunts as well. Posted a photo teaser was a mirror in a tree. Spider on keyboard, and now possibly a spider like a boss. Yep, true. Look at what they posted on X. Oh yeah. She's been doing really, really good with the teasers. And what? Yeah, she posted the tree. We got the tree. She posted the. What? Wait, when was this? She posted a spider. We got the spider trailer. When did she post the burbs? How did I miss that? Wait, hold up. Hey, Rory, welcome in. I get up at 3 a.m. to watch the stream from Vietnam. Wow. Neo, thank you so very much for being here at 3 a.m. in Vietnam, man. I really, really appreciate it, bro. Burbs have claws and are casting shadows, just saying. Blackbird's crow, Itachi, shadow. Nice one. I love the way that you're thinking there, Celestina. I've seen the teaser, and for real, teasers make me angry. Although I have enough copium, but I don't know why. Chickens, winner, chicken dinner, PUBG, PvP arena incoming. Yeah, good one, good one. Shadow confirmed. They've got shadows, man. Welcome back, Mad Villains. Wait, hold up. In all seriousness, since we're conspiring stuff here and with theory crafting tinfoils and all that shit, serious talk here. She posted this 25th of April. Is this relevant to the teaser that we had? I thought that the tree is. Have a nice weekend, you too, Bandit. Thank you very much for being here, bud. Think about the spirits and the owls. Roar, bro. You guys ready for the big copium? And I love it, by the way. Rory saying, listen, wait, I'm going to do this properly. This is how PoE2 players are thinking right now. This is an image that Kelly, the lead of communications in GEG, has posted to tease us, which she's doing an amazing job by all of these pictures with the trees and the spiders and everything. But this is how PoE2 players think. You guys ready? Hold up. Let me get this right. Where's... Bro, I need a snip. I need something for paint. All right. Okay, here we go. This is how we think. This means we are getting one class. These mean that we're getting two. That was close, by the way. Two ascendancies. GG, what are you doing to us, man? What are you doing to us, bro? Best take I've seen. Yeah. Two cocks and a pigeon. We're getting two ascendancies and a class. It makes so much sense. Yeah. One campaign rework, two acts. Yeah. Or or it could be the endgame overhaul, endgame, and 2 mechanic reworks. The first one was the best one, though. Now, Kelly's Twitter is just becoming an aptitude test. Find the commonalities. Yeah. Prefer the 1 class and 2 ascendancies? 100,000%. Yep. 100%. That, bro, this, for the average human being, this might look like a pigeon and 2 chickens. Not for PoE 2 players. Nope. Nope. For us, this means that we're getting 1 class and 2 ascendancies in the next league. Yep. The other one, very clever again, is a spider on her keyboard. And an eyelash, by the way. Are we not going to talk about the eyelash? We're only going to talk about the spider, seriously? We're just, at this point, we have selective... I mean, come on. Hey. Hey. This swords, dude. The eyelash is the sword. We're getting swords, confirmed. Swords confirmed. There it is. You see the white little thing that the at the end of the eyelash? That's the handle. That's where you handle the sword. And it's a sword. It's a grip, exactly. Oh my god, that dude. It all makes sense, yeah. Yep. And then we've got trees. There it is. We've got a tree. And my comment is right there. Based on this tree could be anything. Anything to do with trees. It could be that. Logitech is a capitalism produce. Capitalism is a trap. Traps are for shadow. Shadows confirmed. Yep. Breach tree confirmed. Bro, life on tree. World Atlas tree rework. New plant skills or ascendancies or buffs and nerfs. New druid nature ascendancy. They need their 3rd one. New shape shift form. Genesis tree. Christmas tree. Which also means that 1.0 can come out in December. Bottom left tree revamped. New additions. New class. All of it. Nice. Thank you, Icy. I was going to do it as well. Those are AM black chickens. They're completely black, feathers, skin, meat, and bones. The more you know, man. You see, anybody back in the day, our teachers telling us that, hey, you are going to fail in life because playing games is not going to teach you anything. What do you mean? I just learned about AM black chickens. Critical thinking, yeah. Come on, Kelly. We need another post. Yeah, 100% Keeson. Starting with Logitech and ending up with Christmas tree pointing to be a new class. I mean, bro, we are... It's okay to not be okay, chat. It's fine. I gotta post this. It's confirmed. We are getting 1 class and 2 new ascendancies. They did add the pillars picture. I even posted it in the right channel. Wait, what pillar pictures? Wait. What channel? Oh, you did. In the right channel. Good. Yo, guys, now that I have you here, thank you, Devo. Could you just do me a favor? Because my OCD is going nuts. Is doing like parkour in my brain right now. We have PoE2 general and general chat. Can we talk PoE2 stuff in the PoE2 general and keep the general stuff for general shit? Thank you. If not, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The pillars. Wait, who posted this, bro? Where do we get this picture from? PoE Facebook? Did you just say Facebook? What? What do you mean? The website? There's a Facebook? Wait, what? I don't see the PoE2 general in your server. If you click on the Scorpius layer and you click on show all channels, you should be able to find it there. I don't know why Discord is doing that. I have no idea. It's not a hidden channel. It's not a private channel. It's a public channel. I don't understand why it does that. Facebook. Oh my god. I haven't seen Facebook in years, dude. Where's the picture? Oh, I'm blind. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if there's the same pillars from Act 4, actually. But yeah, I can see it like a mining... I'm trying to see if there's any details. We're getting more towers. I don't think they're gonna risk towers again. This is very interesting. I don't know what I'm seeing here. Count the pipes. Maybe something hidden info. Trust me, I did. That's the first thing that I did. Yeah, for sure, Keeson. For sure. Yeah, defo. Oh, Snooby! Snooby with the massive raid. Kagebuji no Jutsu. Everybody's in here. Let's go, Snooby. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello again, my man. Thank you so very much for the raid. How was the stream? Hope you had an amazing day. Happy Friday, everybody joining in. And happy month. Yeah, it's a new month. 6 more days, chat. 6 more days, everybody. And we're going to stop speculating. Snoober Raid, welcome in. Weffler, welcome in. Snoober and everybody. I'm working on Act 2 like you. Nice. What's the time looking like? I did my first run in Act 2. I did 1:15. No, 1:18. Something like that, I think. We're 1:06 now. I think I shave off. Bro, I had Geonor at 5% health, and the timer was 1:03, and I died. So, I lost that. But I think I can get to sub 60. Full clear up to Act 2 in 2:15. Oh, I don't count it like that. I did 8 characters. I have 8 characters. So I did 8 characters, Act 1, so I can practice Act 1 and park them for Act 2 and then do Act 2 8 times back to back so I can practice that. And then I'm going to do the same thing for Act 3 and Act 4. So I just count each act on its own. So if Act 1 for me is 42 minutes and Act 2 is 1 hour and 6, it's like 148, 150, somewhere there. So bad. Yeah, Act 2 is very unpredictable, to be honest. 44 is my best Act 1. That's so good, dude. Nice. That's big. That's big. And is it a 100% run? 44 minutes is really good. Is that 100% or are you skipping Freythorn or something? Just a run. Yeah, I see. Even Mudburrow? Wait, Mudburrow and Freythorn, and you did 44 minutes? That's insane. That's better than me, man. That's insanely good. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day, month, Friday. We are just, you want me to show you what we're doing for the past hour? We're speculating based on Kelly's posts, and this is the best that we can come up with. You see these birds? As I said before, normal people would see 3 birds, a pigeon and 2 chickens. PoE2 players see that we're getting 1 class and 2 new ascendancies. It's what's happening here. That's what I posted. That's what we believe. Let's see if we're going to be right. I got to head out, but I'm going to leave you with the fact that the tuning fork looks the same as the one on the Khaleesi's Crescendo Lineage Gem. Ooh, yeah, you're absolutely right. I saw this one the other day. Wait, let me find it. I think that was a Devo post again. I don't remember which channel it was. I guess it was the general chat, but it's going to be a lot of scrolling. But I did see the tuning fork. You're absolutely right. I even pointed that out. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I can't find it. Saying that with a straight face is next level. Hey, dude, come on. 2 ascendancies, 1 class. Simple. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, see ya, Yeti. Thank you very much for being here, bud. It was General you told me off for not posting MPO Tuesday. Sorry, dude. My OCD, man. I can't find it. Whatever. Yeah, I do believe you. I've seen it before. I've seen it before. I saw JJ in chat thanking the streamer for the inputs and his account literally from 2013. Name of the account seems legit. Wait, what are we talking about? Rory? Anyway, for the last time, thank you very much, Snoobay, for the raid, man. Gigantic raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having fun. We're just chilling, doing some speculations. We saw the teaser for the 30th time. We established that it's going to be Delhi rework and Wisp rework. Almost potentially guaranteed. And yeah, this one is Expedition. This one's Delirium. We're expecting them to drop a breach. That would be cool. The other thing that we actually thought of, and I completely forgot that this is a really good point, is this right here. You guys remember, I'm going to say it again, but I'm going to say it also for the raiders in here. You guys remember April Fools? They did a little trick on us, and we saw martial artist under the monk, and we saw, I don't even have her here, she was at the other side, but we also saw the arcane archer on the other side, and we also saw the wild speaker, right? Right, cool. So think about the wild speaker for a moment. Let her sink in your brain, okay? Wild speaker, look how she looks, okay? Look at that. Look at that face, look at that hair. Look at the name, Wild Speaker Huntress. Cool. Let's look at the teaser. People are speculating that this might be a huntress trapped within the mirror. People are speculating, okay? And if that's a huntress, then we might be getting the wild speaker, because this is the children speak with the spirits. So it's the wild spirits. So it's a wild speaker. And also this tree, personally, I don't know if anybody else sees it, but it reminds me of Viridian Wildwood. So it could be Maddox bringing trying to save the children speaking to the spirits, wild spirits, wild speaker, huntress is trapped in, so wild speaker is the new ascendancy. Hello, Klima, welcome in. Lurk and Sinister as well. What's new? Nothing. The new speculations. The hair looks more like a ranger's hair, but the wild speaker would make more sense. Yeah. I think so too. But I think it's just a kid, right? It's just a child. Let me just see that again. Yeah, there's nothing else. That's basically it. Wait, is this Grailwood? Somebody said Grailwood. Where is this in Grailwood? What are we watching? We are watching the latest reveal of GG. Is there a new video? Oh shit, you didn't watch? Wait, Raiders? Let's do it. Let's watch the new teaser together. All right, let's stop rocking and let's watch this. Here we go. Enjoy.
I am called from my mountain. We must stop this insanity.
Please, save me.
Cool stuff, huh? Cool stuff. So based on this, looks good. Oh, nice. Okay, good. So a lot of people are seeing this for the first time. So here's our crazy take. But actually, it's not that crazy. I'm going to rephrase it. Here's the obvious thing that's happening. This guy is Maddox. How we know that is... Hold on. I have proof. Here we go. Boom. Elder Maddox. Same dude, same staff, same shit, right? You see that? Yeah. Good. Elder Maddox is the guy that you find in the interlude in PoE 2 where you talk to him, and he's besides all of the owls and the Asmeri spirits that you follow, so you can speak to him, so you can get yourself the unique. Cool. We know that. This owl obviously is the Asmeri spirit. Excellent. There he is again. There are the owls as well. And he is talking about the children, the first children. You cannot see it because of my face, so I'm going to move my face. There. You see? First children, last children. And I'm going to read to you what it says here real quick. He says the first children were sent to us for protection. There were nothing but trouble, banished into the wastes, despite the ash and famine, tragic. The mother's soul was hope, the will to carry on, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice, no matter the consequences. The first children might be the only ones that could recall such things now. Okay? And then we have this, whatever's happening with the spirits. So here's, the tree, obviously, is a tree, cracked mirror. So we believe... I'm not saying I, because I think every single person and their mothers believe this at this point, but within the tree, we see a mirror. The mirror indicates delirium, because no other content has grayish mirrors and stuff happening in there, trapped and please save me and the madness and talking about stuff like that. So I think this indicates to a rework to Delirium, the same way that the second teaser was talking about a rework to Expedition. So we're seeing the shittiest mechanics getting a rework. And also, this might indicate that the Asmeri spirits, which are the wisps, might also be getting a rework as well. Pretty cool shit. Other speculations, and here we're going a little bit into the copium stuff, okay? Into the copium stuff. I repeat, disclaimer, copium stuff, all right? Maddox, usually you find him in the interludes. If Maddox is coming as a proper NPC in 0.5, some people speculate that interludes are going to be stripped off, and this is our introduction to Act 5. That Maddox is going to be in Act 5 now. And Celestina pointed out very correctly, because I failed to see it in the beginning. Some people were saying that this looks like Grailwood. I don't see Grailwood either. And Celestina pointed out correctly that this might actually indicate the pillars in the interludes. However, the only problem that I have with that theory is, if I'm not mistaken, that area is snowy. It's not rocky. It's not, I think. Should we go in the game and see? But it might not be that. I see why people look at this and see Grailwood. Here's the YouTube video of the teaser, man. Dark woodsy area. Yeah, for me personally, here's my crazier take. Okay, I'm going, again, I gave you a disclaimer. Here's my crazier take. To me, this looks like Viridian Wildwood. Is that what it's called? Viridian Wildwood, the unique map, right? And if this looks like a Viridian Wildwood, again, the word wild, again, copium, but wildwood, and also the children will learn how to speak with the spirits, and they're wild spirits. So that child in there, could be the huntress, which ultimately gets to the point that we're getting the wild speaker. I don't have a mic to drop. I have a mic, but I don't want to drop it. Done. GG's. We cracked the code. Oh, man. Yeah, where's this? Let me go and check. Where's this? Let me see. Is there anything with Wildwoods or anything like that? We have the Blackwood here. Holton. Where was the guy? Isn't it Glacial Tarn? Or Crier Peaks? Crier Peaks, yeah. I will not like new act now, since it's more beneficial to do them at launch, so more players are incentivized to try. Sure, yeah. Isn't there a trio with mirror in the unique map called Fractured Lake? There is, yeah. Alright, you see this? I don't think this is it. Celestina, what do you think? I don't think this is it. Oh my god, I miss playing the game, chat. I just came to a brand new area apart from Act 1 and 2 that we've been practicing, and I'm playing a different build, and I miss the game so much, dude. The other place with the stones? Oh, I thought you meant this, because this is where we find him. Tell me the name. What's the other place called? What's that place called? Blackwood? Wait, I want to find the guy. Hold up. Oh, there they are. They're the owls that we see, and there's Elder Maddox. And let me see you. Observing. I've lost greatly. In a moment's hesitation, I allowed untold suffering to befall my tribe. I saw what was coming. Hold on, dude. Where are you going? He said something about the wayward, or whatever it was. It is my choice, my decision. I've lost greatly. In a moment's hesitation, I allowed untold suffering to befall my tribe. So now I observe, not as penance, not for forgiveness, just so. And then hesitation. I saw what was coming, the wayward spear and her people. They lost sight of the spirit. They fell to the promises of the snake. I should have acted, but I did not. And now I observe alone. The snake. The spirit is all things. The spirit is the world and it is us, but the snake stands alone. The snake whispers, lies, manipulates. It has been so since the time of the mother soul, and now it speaks of the spirits, but is not leading the foolish to ruin. The mother soul was hope, the will to carry on, no matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice, no matter the consequences. The people of the mountains cut ties with the mother soul long ago. We know not why, only that it happened. The first children might be the only ones that could recall such things now. There you go. So they're the only ones talking about, like speaking the language. Is this story time? Yeah, dude. The first children were sent to us for protection. They were nothing but trouble, banished into the waste despite the ash and famine. Tragic. The people of the mountains were very proud of the last children, though. Solari, Lunari, and Viridi, of course. I know that you know them. How could you not? Solari and Lunari are right there in the sky, and Viridi is beneath your very feet. You tease an old man, leave me be. That's all he tells us. There it is. Can the snake be at Ziri? It has to be, no? Could be spirit and not delirium? I agree, but if it wasn't for this mirror, bro, and everything that he talks about, madness and everything, it makes sense to be delirium. I mean, delirium is like you hearing voices, right? It's in your brain. It's the madness that's overtaking you. Sun, moon, and earth, yeah. So wait, what was the area that you want me to go to? They're giving you the stats. Yeah. I remember what it's called. I don't think there's a tree there, guys. Mirror doesn't necessarily mean delirium. Go to Blackwood. No, I think Kima does not have a tree. I think Blackwood we need to investigate. I want to ask you about the Ascendancy pick. Yeah. This looks more like it, by the way. Could really be a hint to Wildspeaker. It could. Mirror equals Delhi. Yeah, it does. 100%. I see it. I see it as that as well. I know about the lake and everything. I'm at my DM. I don't see anything. There's a tree in the end of the fractured lake with some mirrors on it. Bro, this makes more sense. And this makes more sense. Aren't these spirits surrounding me right now? Isn't this like the power of the spirits or whatever it is? What are you showing me here, Celestina? What am I looking at? Mirror? Yeah, these are spirits. And this is a forest with trees. Yep, guys, I think it's this place. This is the place in the teaser. It just has to be. I just need to find, if it exists, this thing right here. What is that? This is a forest. These are trees. Yeah, we're losing it. The exit to the area of Halton. All right, let's go. You were just in it? What? Where? What? This? Let me find the exit, guys. Let me find the exit. I mean, do we really need to find the perfect location? Doesn't this make sense with what the teaser is showing us? I mean, this black cloud is... I feel that it's literally what this is, right? What's covering the tree. And then the spirits as well, and the spirits surrounding us here. It might be a combo, man. It might be a combination of two things in the teaser. It's a new area. Yeah, there's that specific location is not here. I mean, yeah, we know the mirror. There's another thing here. Is there an area that we currently have that has multiple stacked rocks like this? There's multiple of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there an area like this? Anybody recognizes anything like that in a woody area? This might be a completely new thing. Pharaoh Megalith, as Core said. Wait, where's that? Is that a name that I don't recognize? Where? Bramblegast? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. You know why it doesn't make sense? Because the dude is not in Act 1, 2, 3, or 4. He's in the interludes. It has to be here. Oh, yeah, I remember this. With the prince in the middle, right? Or whoever that was. A cool-looking boss. Yeah, but this is... I don't know if there are any stones around here. Pillars are the stones? Nah, I don't think so. Like, look at these stones. I'm talking about smaller rocks piled together and in a straight line. You see them right here? See this? It's like multiple rocks stacked together on top of each other. This is the map? You think so? Oh, I see. He was called from the mountains, so he left the interlude, so it doesn't matter where we have found him. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, but he did say, by the way, he did say from my mountains. I don't think the entirety, like every single mountain in Array class is his. Trying to see anything. Anything at all. Yeah, probably Volker. Maybe that could be the case, but I'm trying to see anything. Because I remember that this is like Exactly. Yeah, if Act 5 comes, then it might be an area in Act 5. It's a placeholder. True. I don't see a gigantic tree anywhere. So I don't think this is it. Yeah, I don't think this is it, chat. So from here, you can also see, I don't know what these are, but they could be gigantic trees, and there's loads of stone, like rock stacked. Ashen Forest. Okay, let's try that as well. I don't know if this is it, because this has like a massive river, and we see the owl flying around. I don't see anything. I don't know if this is... This is too dark. It's Elder Maddox? Yeah, it is. Yeah. But we're trying to find this area. I don't think it exists. I don't think it's Ashen Forest. Leeching on the rings, Sanderson. I don't think this is it. Unless it's where we start when we make a character. Maybe. I'm not sure, Closure. I don't remember. Copy pasta from me above. I decided I like my new theory. If that is a huntress in the tree, based on what you said, then it could be like Kulamak and Abyssal Lich Ascendancy, but for Bestiary Ascendancy. It might be, but I really hope that it's not a hidden one. They need the third ascendancy, man. Huntress does not have their third. There's only 3 classes that don't have their third ascendancy currently. Monk, Ranger, and Huntress. They need to get their third one. Wild Speaker is a pretty cool ascendancy, I guess. And it makes sense if it's what we're saying. Yeah. Maybe it's this zone, but it's changed. Maybe it's the other one. Maybe it's something that we don't have at the moment. There's a lot of maybes. But, yeah, wild speaker theory is pretty cool. I'm afraid to think how 3 weeks are going to be if we're speculating so much now. We'll go mad theory crafting after patch notes and reveal. Theory crafting, yeah, but we're not gonna... Our brains are not gonna implode from not knowing what the hell is happening in like literally 6 days, dude. 6 days, 2 hours, almost going into the 5-day mark. We're getting our reveal, so we can just chill. This was the best theory we've had. Period. Period. We're getting a class and 2 ascendancies. Confirmed. Maybe it's a first child stuck in the tree. Yeah, maybe. We need Kelly to post more of these. Think about how much they could add after the reveal with 3 weeks gap. Yeah, 100%. I think also it's a smart decision because they're going to see when people are theory crafting builds and things, and they're going to be able to tune them. Need to check out the interludes lore more to figure out the teaser. We definitely do, yeah. Development cycle is too short for 3 weeks. No, but you remember what they did with Ranger in one league where they nerfed it like 4 times before the actual release? They could do similar stuff, but not change like big things like endgame reworks and whatever. Yeah, we must stop this insanity. It just, for me, my brain clearly points to delirium. Tuning, yeah, exactly, yeah. And you see the effects, by the way? Look at the effects. You see these effects? These are usually effects that happen with the mirrors, right? Whenever you break them. Yeah. Anyway, that was fun. Stop talking to us and play the game. We should, right? We should play the game. What do I have left? Oh boy, we're level 11 with this? Good luck. Good luck. Oh no, I didn't save it. All right, well. Let me just double check what I have here so I know what I'm doing. I don't have a ring, so I'm going to need a new ring. Crossbow is meh. Belt is good. Amulet is okay-ish. All right. Nah, I'm gonna do it properly. Hold up. I'm gonna start from here. Alright, let's go. Maybe 2 chickens means 2 female ascendancies, Ranger and Huntress, and Pigeon is a male, and it's the last monk ascendancy. Maybe. Maybe. But I mean, I think they could have done that a little bit better, right? Having like two chickens and 1 rooster to indicate that. But having a completely different bird, that's a class. I am convinced, Chad. I'm convinced. That theory is perfect. A completely different bird as a class. Yeah, well, it's GG's fault. Oh, this is it. We found it. Damn. We are getting crazy. We're getting crazier by the day, man. I will actually dedicate some time here in killing these guys. Good kill. A very good kill for level 12. Not bad. Alright, we need to do a few things, chat, to get our PBs going here. We need to be a lot better at shopping. That's my #1 problem. And avoid dying. I need to speak to Asala. You need to move a little bit quicker. I need to do some management here while we're waiting. Speak to her here. I'm gonna pause the timer because the one thing that I keep forgetting to do is getting my rejects. Let me get the rejects. Okay, back we go. XP cheat sheet. What is that? Telling you what level you need to be for each zone? Yes? Oh yeah, please. That would be awesome. Okay. We're not gonna stay for too long. Since I bought 2 crossbows. Lightning damage. Attack speed. The second one is better. We're level 12 here. I gotta do that one for the XP. The more we get, the better. There's another point in here. That's level 13, right? Yeah. Awesome. Let me get these for the gold. Keep moving. varnish crossbow. Okay. Drop this. Get this one. That's the fastest I could have done that. I need to get the augmentation orbs. Come on, pick it up. These are good packs. We have another one. This is a good one. I'm gonna drop this. Sure. Beautiful. More XP for me. We need the XP here for sure. Another varnished. Holy shit, what's happening? Now watch it. Not being good. Oh boy. And level 16. I think this is going to be the best one. The cold attack speed, probably. I can't move. Oh, stuck. This is a big mistake. Okay. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, let's not get demotivated and lose the momentum. I'm gonna see this as a speed, as an XP run. Whatever happened, it's okay. Damn, could have finished this map so much quicker. I think the right one is going to be the better one. I forgot about the checkpoint. Thought that I found it. I don't know what's happening. Where's the boss? Was that the wrong one? Yeah, this is a scuffed run already. Found it. There it is. Okay. Got a lot of shit to upgrade and sell. Bro, I gotta go with that one. +3 projectiles. How did I get stunned? I didn't. I didn't sprint there. Okay, good damage. The +3 proj is gonna help out. When is the announcement? The big reveal is on the 7th of April. Yo, Sleepy, how you doing, man? Welcome in. We're doing an Act 2 speedrun, is what we're doing. Unfortunately, this is a terrible run, so I'm trying to focus to see if I can potentially win over some time, but I doubt it. Even if I do everything perfectly from now on, I think it's already a little bit scuffed. Parental leave starting Tuesday. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck and congrats, man. Congratulations. Okay. I'm gonna get level 18 here. No sleep, team. Wait, I got lost. Where is it? Oh, it has to be this side. Yeah, there's a checkpoint. God, I'm good. Item management real quick. Actually, that's not bad. The new amulet. Oh, what is the parental, the paternal leave? Leave for in your countries, and the maternity. The paternity and the maternity. What is it? Because here is insane. 15 months? For who? For the dad? What? Bro, here is insanely stupid. Here you get maximum 2 weeks as a dad. Moms get like 4.5, 5 months or some shit like that. It's so bad. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Yeah, no, bro. There are some countries in the EU that are insane with things like that. I think Sweden. Yeah, Sweden is one of them. Norway, I think. Wow. 15 months is insane. It's good. It's really good. Yeah, 2-3 weeks, bro. It's pretty bad. We basically have 15 months, and 3 months is set solely to the dad, and 3 months for the mom. Rest you basically set up yourself. Oh, I see. Yeah, makes sense. So you can give her your months. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it makes sense. Up to 2 years in Romania. That's really good. Up to 2 years, but then you can split yours and give it to your wife, right? Wait, I didn't see the third one. What? Yes, okay. Fair enough. The XP here is so good. We just need to not die, if possible. I'm gonna keep running in circles here, hoping for the grenades to do the work. I mean, it's working. Oh boy. Alright, I'm out of here. Regal, Regal. We don't have a Regal. Oh, and the temple as well. Shit, the game is trolling me, man. Thank you, game. Ho ho ho. Okay, okay, okay. Come on. We need to try and catch up now. Come on. We gotta do it. Okay. We're running. Boys, we're running. We're Speedy Gonzalez. The wolf form. Trying to recover time now that we got a decent crossbow. Boss fights are going to be super quick. But, we gotta get the layouts correctly. Boss? Yes, that was so quick. Let's go, dude. This is for level 22. Alright, let's skip that. Let's go into the boss fights. Good. Both of you stack. No, 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 no. I hate this. Nice. We made it. Big damage. Huge damage. We don't care about the wand. We care about this. We cannot get the tusk, so we drop this. We also need to drop this. Get this bad boy and get out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wing Blast? I don't think I'm gonna do Wing Blast, bro. I don't have time to think about new text now. I need to recover this this map. This run, sorry. Keth. Multi-shot. Quick. Boom, boom. We don't have the dexterity, you gotta be kidding me. No. No, no. We need a good Keth run. Great. Could you ask how many of them are getting the Speedy Gonzalez reference? I think the majority would. Probably. Hopefully. We got good XP. We got really good XP from the other one. So I'm a little bit more free to do some stuff here. Okay. There you go. Somebody wanted me last time to kill the beetle. And I didn't even see their message. So I just killed the beetle for that person. I don't remember who it was, but I think it was Rival. Nope. Get out of here. Boss. What do you mean? I don't need that, boss. Is this it? No, it's not. It's not the new one. There's a new Evanescence song that came out a few days ago. I thought this was it. It's very similar. But no, this is going under. They have new music? Bro, yeah, they're back, dude. She's like 44, 45 or whatever. She's pretty young. She could do it, yeah. Actually, the new song is pretty good. I have it in my main playlist. Hopefully it's gonna be selected for today. Should we still do it? Yeah, I know. Foo Fighters also, they have a brand new album. A full-on album. These guys have an album as well, but it comes out in June or July, Evanescence. They just released one song for now. Yeah, Foo Fighters has a full-on album, bro. Released already. I keep up, bro. I keep up with all my, whatever I've been listening to so many years. Papa Roach has a new song, yeah. Scorpions recently had a new album, by the way, like a year or two ago. Maybe a year ago. I don't think it was 2. And Scorpions is like almost 90 years old. I dread the day. I dread the day they're gonna disband or pass away or something. One of my favorite bands of all time. Beautiful level up there. Got it. Next one's gonna be dexterity for the multi-shot stuff. We need to get some dexterity, I guess. This is gonna be big XP. We got a support gem. I don't know if this is worth. I'll do the majority and I'll leave. Yeah, Korn, younger days, 2000s, 2005 kind of vibe. Quick. Nice. 90s to early 2000s are arguably the best music. Yeah, but it depends on the genre that you like, right? But I can 100,000% say that back in the day were all the legends of every single genre of music. 100,000%. Everything from Aretha Franklin to Whitney Houston to Michael Jackson, Elton John. Everybody used to live back in those days. The legends of today, and again, this might be a hot take for a lot of people, and I've had arguments with other fellow musicians as well, but it's what I believe. It's true. The legends of the modern day are mid compared to the legends of back then. OG music. Yeah, 100%. Hey, listen. Listen. As somebody who... I grew up with music. I also play music. I'm a musician. My, like, Queen Scorp is a musician as well. She's more than me. Because she does that as a full-time job, but... I always try to find new artists and stuff like that, you know. For good stuff, but... classic rock, like blues and jazz and all the old school stuff is just too good, man. And that's why I always keep up with the old names, like Evanescence and Linkin Park and Foo Fighters and Scorpions and whatever. Whoever is releasing new music, I'm on board immediately. Because, I mean, imagine, bro, we have legends of back then who are still producing music. I mean, Evanescence for me, man, and Linkin Park were my teenage years, you know what I mean? So, I don't give a shit that there's a new singer at Linkin Park. It's still... It's not... You can't compare it with Chester, of course, 100%, but that's not the point, you know what I mean? They still produce good music. Can you imagine a Michael Jackson now? Nah, dude, tomorrow I'm gonna go and watch the movie. Tomorrow. There are people that are coming close. When I say close, I mean to the style of music, to the beat of the music. Not what he did, obviously. But I mean, Bruno Mars is an excellent musician, man. He's a really, really, really good musician for the modern day. And he's, I think, the closest thing to MJ. But as I said, it's very mid compared to the legends of back then. That's what I said. Yeah. But Bruno Mars is pretty good for this day and age. And I'm not talking about I'm gonna catch a grenade for you. I'm talking about other songs that he's done, which are really good. Nowhere ever gets near those numbers. Yeah, the same, but I mean, yeah, no, you can't. It's MJ, it's Metallica. Nobody's gonna reach those numbers, 100,000%. It doesn't matter how good Tool is; they're never gonna reach the numbers of Metallica. You know what I mean? And they're still legends of back then. It's not just yeah, it's everything, the whole package. Is this number 2? It is number 2. Shit, where do I find number 3? 1, 2 is here. So 3 is gonna be all the way there. It can't. No chances here. Nope. What about here? No shot. Where the hell could it be? Where could it be? 1, 2. Yeah, there's only 2. In here? Alright, found it. Mafra Doomed cover. Okay, I'll check it out. It's over 2 million or 92. I think it was 92. You're talking to you're talking about Metallica? I think it was 92. But you're not talking about the First Aid, right? With Queen and all that. Yeah, I think yeah, I think so. 92 as well. Was it in Moscow, Russia? That concert, the big one? Am I remembering something else? Copacabana. Oh, okay. I'm talking about a different one then. I'm talking about the world record for humans in Metallica's concert, I think it was, or something like that. Now, we always have the discussion, by the way. We always have this discussion with Queen Scorp that if we had a genie and we had a wish, honestly, we both agree we wouldn't wish for money, we wouldn't wish for things like that. We would wish to go and live for a couple of days back in that era. Like, I would say the year that I was born. Instead of being born, being this age in 92. Just for the experience, you know what I mean? Because everything that we love today was back then. I would love that, bro. Being like a young adult in 92, early 90s or late 80s actually, would be nice. I got all these songs, man. All of these songs. Like, so banger after banger after banger after banger. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you wouldn't give a shit about video games if you lived in your 30s back in the 90s. Like not so much as we care now. You know what I mean? I don't know. Pretty bad run. Shit. Come on. Chop, chop. Here. We're going here. Sound the horn. Yep. Quick. We'll go to the Shar, I think. Yep. The Shar time. Oh, what's happening? Yep, the Shar. Good. Give me a glove. Give me gloves. Shit, nothing, dude. Yeah, exactly, Mad Villains. Exactly, dude. Alright, I need to be very careful here, chat. I cannot get distracted, I cannot die, I cannot lose more time in here. I need to focus. Every single grenade needs to hit exactly the point. Because I think I might just recover if I have a good run here. But I do need a level. I definitely need a level. With how shit this run started, we're doing pretty okay-ish, actually. We recovered. There it is. So this is going to go into dexterity, which means the multi-shot goes into here. And we don't need this. And we want elemental armament, rank 2. It goes here, then this goes there. Then we do multi-shot again. Multi-shot for this. Don't care. Upgrade. Okay. We did good. I'm not gonna do the rest. I'm gonna do them afterwards. Oh, now I have some time. Yeah, I need elemental armament. And elemental armament, and I need stun. Come on. Stun. So stun here goes into grenade. This, we drop that. We drop that. Okay, there you go. Oh, magic monsters. Good. Like, for example, this song is Scorpions, and it's brand new. It's like a year old from their new album that they released. And the crazy part is, I think they released like 10 songs. I think 8 out of 10 are amazing, dude. That's the crazy part about the Legends of back then. They said they're like 90 years old, dude. And they're still producing bangers. And we went live and watched them twice, and they're so good live, bro. They're 90. Or close to that. Where's the letter? Found it. Yep. Dropping your gems. You get more speed. 100%. I think I need to get the level. Yeah, let's not skip. I need to get 1 level at least. This right? I think this is a dead end. Circles back. It does, okay. Yeah, I have a question about a pick. Can it wait? Good, that worked. Alright, I think it's time to find the entrance, the exit, and I think it's here. Shit, it's not here. It is. Okay. No. Onto the shard. What? Damn. Alright, I'm level 25. I'm perfectly fine. We need to find the exit ASAP. I don't want to fight a single person in here. We'll get 26 in the next one. Wrong way. Come on, tell me we're getting there. Yes. This is where we get level 26, and we're ready for Dreadnought. I cannot believe that we managed to catch up to our time with the mistakes that happened in the beginning. Have a good one. Have a good weekend, Celestina. See you soon. Am I dead here? Yep, I am. Grenades were a little bit too slow. Damn it, second mistake. I'm throwing. I am throwing. Wolfie, what are you doing, man? Don't die here. Let's move, move, move. We got the level. We got those guys. Come on, bossy boy. You gotta be here somewhere, please. Yeah, here on the right. Nope. Oh, here? Found him. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Upgrades, upgrades, no upgrades. Yeah, we're doing good, Mr. B. We're improving for sure. Like, this run was pretty bad, but the fact that I managed to recover my time and get back on track means that I'm improving with my decisions. So it's not bad. Respect here. I managed to avoid it. I managed to avoid it. I don't need it. I didn't take this, and I didn't take the intelligence. Just because I knew that I'm delayed, and I didn't want to have to do that. But yeah, thank you, man. Usually this is where I forget to do it, and this is the important part to do it. So I just managed to remember and not go for it actually this time. Alright, we need 2 levels. No matter what happens, I think we should be able to get them here. And don't forget that we started with level 11 on this guy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Our defense is a little bit weird. So we gotta be very careful. Not taking the int. No, I had the int, but I respect very early. I respect whenever I was waiting for the next area to open up. It wasn't a problem. For some reason, this run I had a problem with dexterity. And it took me too long to get my multi-shot rank 2s going. But it was okay. I don't think it had a huge impact. I think the biggest improvement that I've done here is my is understanding my gear, my inventory management, my shopping. Those 3 things. I think are the biggest improvements here that are shaving a few minutes. And I still died, by the way, twice. So this could have been so better. So much better. Okay, we need a level before the Vanguard, if possible. Oh, magic monster's good. Let's not die. Why is it zoomed out, bro? What? There's a level. No, madness. No, I'm just practicing the campaign so I can understand the campaign a little bit better as a speedrunner, in a way, you know. And then we're gonna pick our build depending on what the reveal is gonna show, and then we're gonna definitely do a lot better than our normal campaign. Bro, I managed to keep everything green. Look at the times. I don't think it's a PB run, but considering how awfully it started, I'm actually happy with how it turned out. I got these. Let's get pepperoni. We don't need a lot. There's a place in here that's gonna give me like 30% 30% XP, so we should be fine. If it's a new class and it's swords or daggers, I'm gonna play that for sure. And then the next one is gonna be the monk martial artist. If it's an ascendancy or a new class, I'm gonna go the new class, depending on what it is. If it's a Templar, I think I might not. If it's a martial artist monk and a Templar, I'm gonna go martial artist monk. But we'll see. Let's talk whenever we see what's coming out. Okay, I need to pass, guys. Please don't kill. Thank you. Move. You have to, Sinister, sure. The Templar was pretty cool. Templar is what we were playing in PoE 1 with the KBOC. The Kinetic Blast. That was a Templar. Got him. Laudio, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. Happy month, happy Friday to you, bro. You know what? No, I don't want the checkpoint. Don't give me the checkpoint just yet. This is what we need. Where are we at? Oh, it's level 30? Yeah, forget about it then. Okay, we do need the checkpoint then. Okay, bye-bye. We go to Jamanra. 101. Do we have what it takes to defeat this guy and get a PB on what started as my worst run so far? Could it actually happen? Our defense is so bad. I thought we were gonna skip this phase. Why are we in this phase? My damage is pretty good. Okay, there you go. Second phase. 102, almost 103. Come on, rainbow in the dark. I dodged that. I cannot dodge the second one. I did. Nice. Big damage. Gas grenade, gas grenade, gas grenade. Dodge that one as well. Holy shit. Let's go. The recovery, dude. Whew. The recovery. I'm so happy. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Why does it register it like that? 103, what was it? 103.56? Why does it register with 105? Why does it do that? 103 is the best. What is happening here? Yeah, there it is. 103.58. What's the answer? Life split bullshit. It locks it in once and that's it. I don't know why it does that. Oh man, really? Wait, so my final question for this is, do you know how to actually edit the previous segment best? Why is it there? It never gives me anything. Like, if I could just put the previous segment to 103.58, then I don't care about the splits. Bro, what is this? What is this? What am I looking at? Don't troll me, dude. What are we looking at, chat? Why is there a shadow, dude? What is this? Devo? It's an old picture of Shadow. Golden Flowers of Death, new Ranger skill. Flower Bomb. What is this? Oh, Secrets of Atlas Concept Art. It was a PoE1 thing, but with PoE2 graphics. So it's this image right here. And it's scaled, right? This looks cool, man. What's the Devil? What's the time in New Zealand now, bro? Should we expect anything? I think it's past the time, no? Or is it like 45 minutes? Oh, it's 6:17 a.m.? Oh, never mind. So in like 3 hours. 2.5 hours. If there's a possibility of something happening. Publius, sorry for butchering your name, but thank you very much. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Nice, man. 103. I don't like seeing 106 there. But, mess with the settings? I tried. Edit layout? I've tried, bro. I've tried, look. If I double click that, there's a settings. I don't see personal best. I don't see anything that's gonna allow me to edit the numbers in there. PB. Sure. Then what? But it doesn't matter what I put in here. It does not matter what I put in here. Yeah, I don't want to add another thing in there. I just wanted to be able to edit, bro. That's all I wanted to do. And here, this is the thing, that here, it shows the right time. It shows the actual personal best, as you can see. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 58. Not 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 58. Until I gave up. I see. So there's no point. I think the only way that you could do it is if you don't have the splits. So if you create a brand new splits editor and you just add manually Jamanra and you just edit the time and have it there. That's basically it. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it another time. It is what it is. It's showing 2 minutes. 2 minutes later than we actually finished. Auto edit every time. I see. It's weird. Anyway, so if we're managing every day to improve, and especially today with a warm-up run, our first run of the day, with such a messy start, managed to recover and do actually create a brand new personal best. I think we're doing pretty good with Act 2. We have one more. This is character number 7. We have one more. One more for Act 2, and then we have all 8 of them for Act 3. Act 3 is going to be interesting. But before we do Act 3, I think the best thing to do is run one character through Act 1 and 2 consistently. And see how we do there. So ideally, our best time should be 1 hour and 46 minutes, 47 minutes, something like that. 1:45 would be ideal. Act 1, Act 2. Now, when you imagine when you do Act 1, finish under 40 minutes at level 13. Like, imagine I'm doing 42 minutes at level 12, bro. I mean, it's gonna be pretty tough. Shaving off 3 minutes to be sub 40 and getting another level is gonna be pretty tough. I mean, Snoobie's doing really good. 44 minutes, 100%. It's pretty good. What would you like the total time across to be? I have no idea because I didn't try Act 3 and 4 to see what my PBs there are. Takes 30 seconds to get the level. Maybe, yeah. I think I'm just worried because it's been a while since I've done Act 1. Farmlands Tech. Is that the one that you send me from Angormus? Is that the one? Or no? Yep. Okay, well, I need to see that one then. Whenever we're going to do it. We have one more character to go through Act 2 with. This guy. This is the last one. Scorp Speed 8. Everyone else. Actually, apart from this guy, unfortunately. This dude didn't manage to finish Act 2 because I had to go. And we were around the 36 mark. I think 36-minute mark. Which is whatever. I might actually get this guy done off stream. Just so we can have all 8 for Act 3 and 4. And I think from next week, because it's going to be the hype week, chat, of the reveal. I think from next week, I'm going to start the streams a little bit sooner. And depending on the news, if we don't have any news, we're going to stop doing the reacts and we're just going to focus on this. Just so I can get shit done. You know what I mean? Just so I can get through, because we still have Act 3 8 times and Act 4 8 times, which I don't know if I'm going to have the mental space of doing 16 times the campaign again. I mean, people in my comments, by the way, a lot of people absolutely hate the campaign the second time they do it. And I'm here doing this shit like 32 times. Actually, 8 times the whole thing. But I mean, you know, you're committed. That's the only way to improve, I believe. Consistency and just doing it. Practice. Like, it's going to be a shame being really good in Act 1, really good in Act 2, and then not practicing Act 3 and 4 and just fall behind, you know what I mean? I mean, Act 3, I think Act 3 is probably my best act. Knowing me, so far, all 4 leagues, I think Act 3, I'm pretty decent. I know where to go, what to do, who to skip, who not to skip. So understanding the layouts is going to make it even faster. Well, imagine how it changed from the time that you wanted a campaign skip. Bro, after finishing all of these, I might still want it. Actually. So, yeah. But it's pretty fun. Question, by the way, that I never actually asked you, chat. What are you guys starting? Is anybody on the same page with me where you don't know what you're doing until the reveal? Or does it not matter what they do with the reveal and you guys know what you're starting? Anybody here already knows what they're starting? No idea. You good? No clue. Okay, so here are the answers. Let's do this for everybody to be watching, for YouTube to be part of this conversation as well. There's the chat. Let's read. The question was, what are you guys starting? Or are you just waiting for the reveal? So Mr. B says no idea. I won't know till the reveal. Fair enough. Same here. 100% depends on the reveal. Yep. I think Druid or BM. Oh, you're set? Okay, those two. What happens, Ricard, if they bring Templar, Shadow, Duelist, new ascendancies? Do you not care? Druid, Werewolf. Nice, Miyagi. No clue, to be honest. Okay, fair. Arcane, Archer, or Shadow is my take. Good stuff. If they don't bring any of the two, what are you doing, Keeson? Same, won't know until the reveal, and patch notes. Fair. Yes, I will play Warrior. Nice. GTD, Huntress, Crossbow. Guy that dies, Huntress, Crossbow, Spark Contagion, Witch, or new class. 100% starting Pathfinder, Explosive Shot. Nice, Madness. YouTube says, Bandit says, Merc, Permafrost, I think. Good choice. I'm doing Monk build, and that's it. Monk build. I'm going to try the Pathfinder next. So you're starting with Monk build, Rory, and then you're going to go Pathfinder. Cool. I'm so used to the plant build that it'll be hard to change. Yeah, plant build is really satisfying. It's pretty cool. It's good stuff. It's definitely good stuff. Ritualist 3 rings broken. Yep, it is indeed. Amazon, but if they bring Shadow, I'm going Shadow. Good call. Might be doing a Merc, Diamond says. Either Plant Druid, but you know I decide based off patch. Yeah, fair enough. I'm crying in a corner if there's no Shadow Arcane Archer and probably playing grenades until the maps. Hideout Warrior. Gotcha. If it's Shadow, I will play him 100%. Swords, I don't know. I hate melee. Fair enough, man. Or new if looks fun. I'm starting with BM. If there are new characters, I'll make 2-3. Nice. Ranger, hoping for Arcane Archer. A lot of Arcane Archer enjoyers here. On only reach fast the endgame with the Druid. With a Werewolf. Have you done that before, Miyagi? I might have a tip or two for you because that was my league starting point 4. If you haven't done it before, here's my tip. Don't do it. I'm so demotivating. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. It's league launch, bro. League launch is pretty tough. I gotta tell you, man. League launch with a wolf is pretty tough, especially with a new mechanic that you don't know how overpowered that mechanic is. I don't want to kill your fantasy with a class and everything, but just saying, I don't want you to fall behind because you literally just said, I want to reach the end game as fast as possible. Pathfinder explosive to start, then might go to spark to farming at the end. Fair enough. Nice. Good plan. The real question is, I go spear or bow with the Amazon. Bloody Spirit, do you care about class fantasy at all? Do you care if the ranger goes with bows, you feel that bows is better, or do you not care about that? If you don't, then bows is probably going to be quicker. If Shadow, Chayula, Chaos build with daggers, hopefully with hit-based poison. Bro, Fate, how awesome would it be if we get Shadow and if we get also new Chaos abilities too? Patch is the big one. If they finally remove rarity from gear, I'm not going to bother with Huntress because I change it to rarity bot later. Witch for COC, but if nerd, then no. Bro, I don't know what they're going to do with the rarity on gear, but I do know that COC is getting nerfed. Definitely getting a new class, so will most likely be that. Yeah. I honestly think that COC, I don't know anything else for sure, but I know that COC is going to get nerfed or touched in some way. Good tip. Thank you. No, the thing is, I enjoy spears, but I shot Amazon. It's easier to build for league start. Oh, 100%. And definitely more satisfied to play, bro. I absolutely love I shot. Not Amazon per se, but I shot. I think I will be Blood Poison Explode, says COC will die. Blood Poison Explode is the one that we were looking for before when I was doing the Monk Sinister, right? Yeah, cool build, man. Cool build. I bought the game, I bought to satisfy my addiction, but I haven't even reached any major boss in the endgame besides the corrupted Nexus 6. Still waiting for me to beat him. You're gonna get it in 0.5, man. Hopefully with a new endgame system and progression and all that good stuff. So I think the better question would have been to ask you, imagine if there are no new ascendancies coming, and there's no new classes coming, right? We're not getting anything new. But we are getting the meta nerfed. What are you doing? That would be. So my answer to that would have been something, probably I shot or Plant Druid. Or something like that. Or, based on the patch notes, we're going to theory craft a build that does not exist. And that's going to be my build. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to get to the point where we're going to be able to theory craft a build that doesn't exist and discover it for the first time and just go with it and make it work. You know, I would love to do that. I'm not sure if they're going to nerf the Plant Daddy Druid build. I think it will be nerfed because of the nerf of Cast on Crit. Because if Cast on Crit gets nerfed to the ground, then Oracle Plan Daddy is going to take a hit 100%. I'm not saying it's not going to be viable or good. We're going to find other ways to make it good if they don't touch the plants in any way. But hey, you know what we could do? Plants, plague, blood, herald of blood, herald of plague, poison, bleed with the plants. Chef's kiss. I think I can make it work. Actually, it would be cool to try it out from now, depending on the nerfs and everything, or it would be something that we can theory craft. Let me just write it down, just in case. It could be empty shit that we're writing down now because we don't know what they're going to do. But Plant Daddy, I'm just going to call it Plant Druid, bleeding plus poison. We need to see if we can make this shit work, but I think we could. If cast on crit is non-existent. And they're gonna buff cast dodge on roll. How nice of GG. Yeah, well, the cast on parry or some shit like that. Yeah. Nah, I don't think so. Purple Comets is because of the fire to chaos thing. That's it. It's nothing special, bro. I don't think so. I think you could do that with Sork, cast on crit with the comets, and you go for Black Frame Covenant, and that's it. That's weird. Fulmination, Whirling Slash, if nothing new. That's a good call. Yeah. Oh, by the way, another one. You just reminded me. This build that I created the other day, if you guys remember, this build is not bad to think about for a potential other build that is not going to be huge. Whirling Assault, Elemental, or Bleed is what we did with this build. And it's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Like, if I go into a map, into an actual map, this is not bad at all. Some hardcore viable builds. Bro, whenever we play hardcore again, I'm 100,000% going for Jhin again. It was so fun. And I would love for GGG to just spontaneously buff Jhin even more. It's a very cool concept of a build. At least I think so. Herald of Blood needs a melee weapon, but not an attack. Okay. Yeah. Gathering Storm, Bleed, Blood Mage. Bro, I deleted all my characters. That's why I don't have them. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Look at the defense, bro. Look at this build, man. Look at this. This is not a common build. We just created it out of nothing. Not bad. The only thing I remember here, and we also, by the way, we're unarmed. So look at this. Look at this effect, bro. So we have that for bosses, and you will be surprised with how good Wind Blast is for bosses. We did like Uber Arbiter and shit like that. It was pretty satisfying. Okay, I'm getting stunned. Where's the boss? It's not a bad build. Like, I didn't invest a lot, but the gear is not like perfect for this build. Oh, boss time. Alright. Alright, watch this. Let's chase this dude. We hit him once like this. We get the combos. Bell. And then Bell. Look at that. I'm just getting stunned from the other dudes behind. There it is. Look at the damage, bro. Not bad. Good stuff. And as I said, we didn't even fully optimize this guy. Did you put it on Mobilytics? No, I didn't. It was very late in the league, bro. I didn't think that people were going to be interested. Who's going to sit and do a brand new build? If plus levels nerfed, bro. If plus levels nerfed. Alright, here's a crazy thought. If they nerf plus levels and they don't give another power spike, melee is gonna become worse. And they can't really do that. Melee is already not in the best spot in the game. And I think we're getting a ton of power from the plus levels. I wonder if they're gonna nerf mana stacking too, bro. They've nerfed mana stacking so many times, and people still find ways to do it. I don't think they need to. I honestly don't think that they need to worry about it too much. They need to give people life on the tree. They need to do something with melee. Melee needs rework anyways. Yeah, which is what I'm saying. I don't see them doing a nerf to the levels before fixing melee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There are builds that are going for 10k. Do we have enough for Arbiter just so I can showcase this? Because I haven't played endgame stuff in a while. Oh, yeah, we've got like a shit tons of divines and stuff, so. Jeez. I see. I'm gonna give you. I don't know if people care about it, like at this point. But should I put these in the guild? Are there people looking for divines in the guild? I mean, it's so late. I bet no life on tree. Not saying I agree, but I don't think they're going that route yet. Maybe you're right, bro. Yeah. People stopped asking since 2 weeks ago. I see. Okay. And there's something about the unarmed monk, bro. Bro, imagine we get martial artist. Alright. Watch the Arbiter fight, chat. Watch this. With this build that we created. It's a combo build, if you think about it. It is a combo build, because one does not work with the other one. Like, you need at least one whirling assault on the boss, so you can get 4 combos, so you can lay the bell down, and then start spamming wind blast, and that's basically it. You don't need anything else. I mean, vaulting impact is not bad for the first hit. So we can apply the broken armor, or whatever it is that we're doing there. Wrong one. Here. Okay. One. Like this. Bell. Not bad damage at all, chat. One whirling assault. Look at that. He dead. This is the only thing that I was thinking to optimize. The infusions on the floor. Oh! Sprint almost just trolled me. Easy, man. Easy. So this is cast on crit, obviously. Cast on critical. We have Convalescence, Time of Need, Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash is for mapping, obviously. Don't care about it on the boss. Wind Dancer, Tempest Bell, Vaulting Impact with our opening move here for the days that are on full life. That's why you always start with this on the bosses. Wind Blast, Whirling Assault. Yeah. Cast on crit. Oh, by the way, cast on crit is with the Living Bomb. Is what's making the explosions, what's causing the explosions in mapping. It's pretty good for Temple as well. We tried it in Temple too. Yo, some people were telling me that this orb right here, is the orb in the teaser. They either reworked it, or I don't think this is it. Because that one had holes, like sockets or whatever. I don't see this one having anything like that. Wing Blast and Falling Thunder is so nice to play. Yeah. But that's already an established build. What I was trying to do with this monk is create a build that doesn't exist. And we came up with this one. Like, honestly, I tried my best creating a build with only Vaulting Impact for mapping. It's literally impossible. It's such a side skill that it's impossible to force it to become a main skill. That orb is going to give you a quest to follow up with the Arbiter. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I see that happening. I mean, it's kind of already happening now. It's like a... It is like a new... Not a new, but... It is like a quest right now, but it doesn't lead to anywhere. Thank you. Well, we have some currency. This is something that I would love to see them do, by the way. PoE 1 recently added a QOL where if you have the currency exchange open, you have a little tab that you click that tab and it opens your stash tab at the same time with the currency exchange. So in cases like these, I don't need to pick shit up, close it, open the stash, put them, close it, open Ange, etc., etc. I would have been able to do it faster. I mean, it's again, it's a small QOL thing. Would love to see stack size go to 100. Yeah. How much is a mirror now? I think they're gonna add it in 0.5. I mean, they have to, right? At this point, I think it worked perfectly fine. This build is mana hungry. I don't have an issue. It's only mana hungry here because I'm not hitting anything. I didn't struggle on the boss. I never struggle on the maps. It's one of those builds that as long as you're hitting something, you're absolutely fine. You never played Bleeding? Oh, I did. BM. Yeah, with Rake. Whenever Rake was a thing and Blood Hunt. I played. It was my main build, actually. I enjoyed it. How much is a mirror? 9.8k. Whenever it was popular. Yeah, I don't remember. What was it? Wait, I'll tell you right now. Kerog, thank you very much for the follow, bud. Welcome in. Happy month, happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. I'll tell you right now. This is the only way for me to know when I played what. I definitely made a guide for it. I had a video, 100%. It was my main build at that point. Not here. Oh, there it is. Updated endgame. Lightning Spear Blood Mage endgame build. The best endgame build Blood Mage. This one right here. 11 months ago, bro. Almost a year ago. Holy shit. There it is. This is what I was doing to Mr. Arbiter. Where's the kill? Oh, there it is. Look at bleeding, bro. Look at bleeding, bro. Boom. See ya. Yeah. It was in point 2. Yeah, 11 months ago. Yeah, it was a video for Rake to level any class. I remember when it came out by Scorp. Yeah, Rake leveling was insane. Insane. It won't happen. This kind of league is generally a mistake. Wait, what do you mean? This league that we just played? Temple was just a bad design that will crush it to the ground? I don't think Temple is a bad design. I think it could have been a better UI design of the Temple. Odie as well. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. That was a video that I watched. Damn, let's go. I think the UI for the Temple could have been better. But I don't think that the Temple is a bad design. I don't think it's the Temple's fault. It was Halton's fault. It was GG's fault that they were MIA for 3 weeks before fixing Halton. If Halton was abused and in day 3 they fixed Halton, we wouldn't have this discussion to the level that we're having it. I still believe the Temple was printing a lot of currency, and that's not the problem. The problem is it was printing a lot more currency than everything else. But again, not everyone managed to do that because you had to put a lot of effort, a lot of hours, a lot of knowledge, a lot of stuff going on in the Temple. So the difficulty of the Temple and the effort that you need to put into the Temple for the reward that you were reaping was perfect. But there were not enough. There was not enough access for people to reach that point with other mechanics, so it's kind of forced. People felt forced to play only the Temple as if it was the only thing that was printing money, and it wasn't. Abyss was good, Omens were great, Delhi was good, etc., 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 etc. They were MIA after buffing the damn Temple. We were bringing... No, I don't remember it exactly, but I remember that Halton Tech was becoming a thing and videos were circling around and whatever, and then they never did anything. And after 2.5 weeks, they changed Halton, and they also gave us the ability to farm crystals in a different way and depending on the tiers of the map. And I remember whenever they did that, they also buffed the Temple a little bit more. So they were literally saying, guys, we want you to spam the Temple. We like it, right? So it was very obvious. But also what they did is they didn't notice that we could literally skip Halton and go and do Blackwood. And it was kind of the same. But if you remember day 1, I managed to find a way where you would spam the crystals in tier 8 map so you can get them quicker. So early in the league, tier 8 was so much better, and then it wasn't. But yeah, they were MIA, and I think they lost the ball a little bit there, and that caused a major panic. And again, it is what it is, man. I don't think that the economy was hurt that bad. People that cannot afford a Hinakura lock still cannot afford a Hinakura lock in 0.3 and 0.2. You understand what I mean? Like an average person who plays casually the game would not have 90 divines to buy Hinakura lock. If Hinakura lock goes up to 500 divines, that means that there's something in the game that you can abuse or you can play or you can farm that's going to make you enough divines to where Hinekora Lock, it makes sense to be at 500 divines. Those people would still not be able to afford it because 500 or 90, it doesn't really matter the price. What matters is how you make that currency. Does it make sense what I'm saying? I like the mechanics having their own identity. Hopefully they end up focusing on the temple specific currency dropping and less other stuff. I see what you mean. Yeah, sure. But if we do that with every single mechanic, then I think it's going to get boring too quick. You know what I mean? But I do agree that some of them need to, like Abyss has their own currency and you use that currency for a specific reason. But also you have other stuff that could drop. Design your endgame world, make it bigger, harder. I want to see that. Oh, the temple design with the endgame atlas. Yeah, I see it. And it was not even close. Yeah, 100%. But again, it's what is a casual player gonna choose to do? Temple and understanding the snakes and the loops and being patient with the spy masters and farming and having a giga juiced build because temple very quickly becomes super hard to do. I'm talking about earlier league start, by the way, chat. Somewhere in the first month, towards the end of the first month or third week of the league, temple becomes pretty hard after you have like 20 rooms or something like that, 15 rooms. Or they're going to prefer doing rituals and expeditions and shit like that and not get absolutely anything. And obviously, if 60% of people are doing temple and they're like literally 100 divines an hour or 80 divines an hour, obviously Hinekora Lock is going to be like higher or the lineage support gems are going to be higher. Obviously, yeah. Biggest change in Blackwood was not having groups getting credit. Holston with groups was what was really broken, true. Then they came through and nerfed the temple loot. 6-man parties went from 400 divines down to 280, 300 from PoE1 New League. True. But again, it was a ton of money that it wasn't easy to do with any other mechanic. Because with any other mechanic, in order for you to make the divines per hour, you needed to find the items like the omens and... Bro, and also, let's not forget the psychological dopamine hits also from the temple. So for example, you run a temple, you kill a pack, boom, you get a tink. You kill another pack, you kill another pack, boom, there's a tink. That's like you keep on farming. Whereas you do rituals, you do 8 of them, you get 1 omen. It's not the same level of excitement. You know what I mean? Why do you think it would get boring? Because I'm talking about the future of the game. In the future of the game, we're gonna have like 15 different mechanics. Imagine if every single 15, every single mechanic out of the 15, they have a second layer to them that you go deeper to use that currency, or there's another system to it, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like expedition, for example. You do expeditions, you get the logbooks. There's something else that you need to go and use the logbooks. There's a gazillion items that nobody cares about it because of the recombination. Recombination is pretty dog shit, apart from a few big brain crafters that are using it constantly. It's pretty bad. On average, I think recombination is pretty bad. So the currency there for expedition is, I would say, 70% useless to a lot of people. Then you get the logbooks. You go to the logbooks, a completely different thing that you do. There's a boss. As I said, crafters use it, right? That's literally what I said. It is dog shit to the average person. If you know crafting, you use it. It's still not amazing. You just use it because of the chances. Because you're going to put in there 45 different sets of items, so you're going to hit 5 of them. Do you think that the casual players has like 45 sets and the patience to hit 5 out of the 45? It's pretty bad, bro, for the average, in my opinion. But anyway, my point is you have like a ton of currencies that you use for that. And yeah, I don't know. It's just one mechanic after another, and now Breach, if we go into a different layer with Breach and it has its womb tree and the Genesis tree, and you need another thing that you need to add in there to get items and choose items, and then if Expedition is the same and Delirium is the same and Abyss is the same, and I think it's gonna get boring over time. The economy was annoying in Temple to me. I made 500 divines in Temple, but 6 mirrors from crafting. I hated paying 70 divines per Omen of Light. It limited my crafting methods. Yeah. But I think that has to do with how bad the percentages of Omen of Light and omens in general. It's okay, man, villains. Sometimes you only need 1 or 2 divines to enjoy the game, and I'm not even kidding. It's okay. 20, 30 divines in an hour doing the temple will be good. True, I agree. I wouldn't... Bro, I know they're going to nerf it, and I'm okay with it. I would 100% prefer if they nerf it a tiny bit, not to the ground, a tiny bit, and then buff the rest of the rewards. And another reason, by the way, for whoever it was that asked me why do I think it's boring for every single mechanic to have its own item that they drop, is because that way you force people to do multiple different mechanics and you are going to exhaust the shit out of people and they're going to burn out. PoE 1 is great because it has a shit ton of mechanics and you don't actually have to do all of them. You pick and choose, and you're good to go for the entirety of the league. If you get bored, go and do the second one, the third one. It's a common thing that you could do to make your currency, to get your gear, to whatever. If, for example, Breach is giving us a specific item, Abyss is giving us a specific item, this one is giving us a specific item, and you're playing SSF, good luck, bro. Good luck, bro. Honestly. Fracturing orb prices. Let me see. Hinakora Lock. How's Hinakora Lock doing? 1,570 divines for Hinakora Lock. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. 54 divines for fracturing. But looking at PoE 1 as an example, with every mechanic having more of its identity now, in trade people can now opt for different strats, and in SSF you basically can focus on what you need to get certain items. Sure, but somebody like me, for example, I played one mechanic mostly, strong boxes, and I was perfectly fine for the entirety, the entire league. If I was playing SSF, I don't think I would have had that experience. Let's see, Omen of Whittling first. 66 divines on the Whittling. Omen of Light, 89. Wait, who mentioned homogenizing? Bring back homogenizing? No. And yeah, I'll explain why I'm not a big fan. I was a huge fan of homogenizing. You know why? Because it allowed people to see what it means to do whatever the hell you want with crafting. And in my personal opinion, with the people that I spoke to and the podcasts that I've done with crafting geniuses and experts and whatever, they were having trouble selling stuff because the majority of people would be able to just follow a step-by-step guide and get determined craft after determined craft, which did two things. A, it made crafting less skill, and B, it just destroyed ground loot. Completely destroyed ground loot. I agree. I agree with that. I think homogenizing was not that great for the game. Yeah, I agree. And at the time, I couldn't see that. People were very happy with being able to craft their stuff, for sure. But it caused more bad than good, in my opinion. Do you think there should be more crafting like the pearlescent amulet? 100%. You mean recipes or How was the show yesterday, Scorp? Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. We went in as an advertisement of soul, funk, jazz with a singer. I think they got the singer from Africa or a gospel church or something like that, which was insane. She was so good. Holy shit. And in the beginning, they played like 3 or 4 fusion jazz songs, which is literally what I play on the drums. And I was so excited, bro. I did not expect it. It was so good. Most ground loot is ass. Yeah. Even now, imagine if you bring a homogenizing gem that everybody can craft whatever they want. Ground loot is not existent. I remember I was creating a filter and everybody was using my filter because I literally did not have any kind of gear dropping apart from 2 bases or 3 bases. Exactly, Drakars, yeah. I think the way crafting is right now is a good baseline for the game. You can basically sort, get 2 or 4 deterministic mods instead of all 6 with homogenizing. I agree, it's better than homogenizing, for sure. But I think that there's more good to be reworked and done to crafting. And I'm not talking about determinism. I'm talking about... I don't know how to explain it. I don't care about determinism. I care about having the option and the freedom to do more actions based on the RNG that you get. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody can explain it a little bit better or you guys understand what I'm talking about. But I don't want more determinism. I don't want more RNG. I just want more options where... if this happens, I could do this. Okay, now this happened. It's the worst case scenario. So now what I could do is go and do that. It's not ideal, but it's something. Okay, this happened. Cool. So now I'm okay. Let's go back to step 1 and try do something else. So now, you understand what I mean? Like modify, craft. That's crafting to me. You know what I mean? Came back to us, cultured and sophisticated. Pinky out. Let's go. You want optionality? Sure. Yeah. Yeah. A good example would not be Last Epoch. I know that everybody's talking about Last Epoch's crafting whenever we open this discussion, but no. It's great, and I think they should get inspired by Last Epoch's crafting for early campaign. I think it's really good. The freedom that people have while leveling to go like craft stuff, it's so good for leveling, I believe. Early leveling crafting, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yep, we're on the same page. But that's not the crafting that I would want. That's not the crafting that I want. Nope. I don't want that. I want something similar to PO1. Maybe... I don't like comparing the 2 games at all, but it's very hard for me to think about another game. I mean, think about it like this. Okay, RNG, cool. You did your 2 deterministic hits. Beautiful, you hit. Your 3rd one is RNG. Okay, you got lightning resistance. I don't need lightning resistance. I need fire. Give me the option. It doesn't matter if I'm going to lower the tier. Give me the option. That's a craft. That's modification from the user, manual, taking actions, thinking about it. You know, it's not like, okay, deterministic, and then the 3rd one is RNG, it doesn't hit, it hits light radius, you throw it in the bin. Or you start again, or you do an Ullman, or you do this, or you do that, and every single thing gets RNG. You need to, I believe the perfect crafting in PoE 2 is going to come to the point where it's deterministic RNG. Then that RNG, you can modify it in some ways, then deterministic again, then RNG again, and then that RNG, you can modify it, but it always becomes a little bit worse. Like you cannot just go 45 lightning to 45 fire. Does that make sense? I don't know why they don't want PoE 1 crafting in the game. I don't think it's that easy. I don't think it's just copy pasting a code and we get it. The PoE 1 crafting was formed, and again, I'm not a veteran to talk about this, but I think the PoE 1 crafting got established throughout the years. Slowly, one step at a time, one addition to the time, one nerf buff balanced at the time. It became what it became. We don't have a crafting bench. It does not make sense to bring us a crafting bench with 16 different options to what we have now. You know what I mean? And they also said it. You already have a crafting bench without having a crafting bench. You have the options, but we just need more connection between the options. I feel that we do have the options. Look at this. We got runes. We got soul cores. We got essences. We got a gazillion the currencies already, and we're not even 5 leagues in. We do have the resources. Yeah, but I feel the connections are not like where they have to be. I do agree with that. Score problem is that for us at the moment is that meta crafting options in PoE2 is tied to omens that are way too expensive or way too rare. I think they need to fix that issue with making them a little bit more common. And one way, again, this could be completely stupid, by the way, but I'm just thinking out loud here without logical thinking or planning ahead. Omen of Whittling could have different tiers. Or 2 tiers, whatever. I'm just brainstorming. Just a stupid idea. Imagine if I thought about it now, what they could do, right? The same way with Perfect Orb Augment and all that shit. But you can collect, I don't know, 3 Omens of Whitaloos, and those 3 become Omens of Whittling. And that's something that can fix this. Make the commonality a little bit better. You know, I don't know. Oh, yeah. As I said, it's a little bit stupid because I don't believe in these orbs. I think these orbs are scam. This right here. I'm not a fan of lesser, greater, and perfect currency at all. Yeah, you know why? You know why you guys are not a fan? And to be completely honest, I can agree. But you know why? Because you're playing the game like maniacs. Go and ask a super casual if they like that. And then show them when they didn't have that option, and Regal Orb or Augmentation Orb was rarer than an Exalted Orb for whatever reason while leveling. You need these. You need these tiers for the campaign. You need them. I understand what you're saying, but you need them. I don't know if you agree with this take or not, but I think that we need the lower tiers. Like, obviously, if you're level 94 and you're trying to craft, you don't give a shit about these 2, of course. But the same way that you forget about a lot of other stuff because you're level 94, you're not in the campaign anymore, you're going to forget about these as well, sure. 100 divines for 1 try. Exactly. So, yeah. But I mean, you guys are using Hinakora locks and fracturing orbs and Omen of Lights, and you're farming your ass off for Omen of Whittling, and you're testing the Ancient. I mean, if you have an opinion for these orbs, it's too obvious that you're not gonna like the lower tiers of Augment and Transmute and Exalted and Chaos and all that stuff. It's very obvious. It makes sense. I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. But if Regal, bro, do you guys remember whenever we didn't have the tiers? Do you remember how rare Regal Orb was and still is for whatever reason? I still think that they need to do something with the campaign and raise the drop rate of these. At some point, I think Regal is more rare than the Divine. Yeah, I believe that as well, because of the pool. I believe that. Here's my hot take on crafting. Fortification bench from PoE 1. Something between runes and the PoE 1 crafting bench. Runes too weak. Influence items in PoE 2 would be hot. Yeah, I see it. I see it. But just because my brain doesn't allow me to think about PoE 2 becoming PoE 1, I don't want it to get closer. I want it to become its own entity, its own thing. I see what you mean. I do agree with the second one 100,000%. I don't even need to think about it. I do believe that the runes are too weak. And they need to buff them up or give us other options or whatever. I agree with that. Hortification, I do agree with something similar to that with more options, optionality, as I said before. So I definitely agree. If you're pitching me optionality, I 100% agree. But I don't know whether PoE2 is ready for that. Hortification and everything with harvest currencies and gambling the divination cards. We don't have any of those systems in the game. Yeah, those options, yeah, that would be amazing. But they need to find something that will cost you, that you're going to pay for those changes, right? Thoughts on the perfect essences? Perfect essences are literally a reason that we have some really cool crafts right now. So I think I'm okay with them. I think I'm good. Are new reveals coming today? We're hoping for it, but I doubt it because the recent reveal was too recent. GTD mentioned he was designing a divine card because of the race he won, but didn't specify if it was PO1 or 2. Yeah, it's probably coming at some point. I just want them to nix the plus to skill levels in perfect essence. Yeah, it needs to go, bro. I'm in. That's my hot take. I want all the plus skills, plus spells, whatever it is, to get removed from gear and into the passive tree. I want this shit to be the prime power that I get as a character, not this. This, in my opinion, should be the 30%. This should be the 50%. So it's not too, it's not the other side or it's one side or the other. 30% of the power comes from the gear, 50% of the power comes from the passive tree, 10% of the power comes from your abilities and support gems and stuff like that, and the other 10 goes from, jewels and stuff is part of the passive tree, but sure, yeah, something like that. 20% your abilities, support gems, and whatnot, 30% the gear, 50% your passive tree. And when I say passive tree, I'm talking about jewels, I'm talking about cluster jewels, and if they come in the future, I'm talking about ascendancy as well. That's part of the passive tree. And I don't think that's hard to do, man. I don't think that's hard to do. They just need to, it's going to be a hard, you know what's hard? It's going to be hard for them to remove plus on the power spike that you get from the gear and actually being able to balance that power spike on the tree without us feeling like total weak noobs. That's 30% from the gear. I can't see that possible. Why? Why not? Why not? I don't know if I'm accurate. Somebody else might agree or disagree with this take, but I felt that last epoch was 50-50. 50% the talents. Bro, I remember at level 98 or some shit in last epoch, I dinged 99, and the point that I got from my passive tree made such a difference. It's insane. $70% from the tree, you can finish the game with trash gear. No, I'm not talking about 70% of the tree. 50% from the tree, 30% from the gear, 20% from abilities and support gems. Or we can lower it. Sure, we can lower it. 40% from this, 40% from the gear, 20% from abilities and support gems. Because right now I can go with a level 1. I think Angormas did it. Bro, I can literally kill Uber Aberoth without a single point in the passive tree. I haven't done it, but other people have. just with gear. Support gems and skills. I remember I killed Arbiter with a build and I didn't even get my ascendancy. It's a little bit too much, bro. If you like, would you say ascendancy are too weak? Oh, 100%. Yep. I think they are. I think the ascent, and it depends on the build. It depends on whatever. It depends on the build for sure. But I believe that the majority of the builds, the ascendancy provides very little power to what you can already do with if you have insane gear and the passive tree and the right support gems and abilities. Yeah. Skill tree too weak, 100% agree. Gear too strong, 100% agree. Yeah, it is. Like, I don't know, Jakars, to be completely honest, I think you might be right. If I keep thinking it, I think you might be right. But you understand my point, right? Because right now, gear is overpowered. Gear is the sole power spike in the build. Like, a few nodes that you get here, bro, what is 4% skill speed? What is 40% attack damage while on full life? There's too many, what if this happens and that happens, and if that happens, this is going to happen. So it's like a small little steps here and there to the power, and then you get like +7. Look at this. Here you go. Boom. Look at that. This quarterstaff might actually equal, if I go on POB, I'm 100% I can prove this. This quarterstaff alone, and it's not even a mirror quarterstaff, this quarterstaff alone could be 25 points from the passive tree. The power that I'm going to get from this quarterstaff might be even more than 25. And I'm talking about nodes. I'm not talking about attribute points. So imagine if gear, how is that going to be bad? If gear is focusing more on utility stuff and of course attack, sure. I'm not saying remove attack speed from the gear. I'm talking about what if gear focusing more on attributes and then the passive tree, they reduce the attributes and the traveling and we can get more nodes. It's never going to happen. I know that, but just giving an example. And if you do something similar to that, gear could still be overpowered because without the gear, you're not going to be able to do stuff in the passive tree, or you're not be able to do stuff with your abilities and your support gems. Gear could still be important in a different way. Does that make sense? The problem is so much plus level skills in gear and you get so much damage. Exactly. 100%. 100%. 100%, Matthias. That is the sole reason that I'm saying that the only nerf in gear should be the plus level to skills. Nothing else. If you have the tree giving you all the power, then you only need the levels. I think it's good to have gear to make big impact because then crafting is important, which is good. But that's what I'm saying, so Goodman. I'm not talking about making gear dog shit and useless. I'm talking about making gear needed so you can be able to get the passive tree. So, as I said, right now, I feel we're at a 70% to a 20% split. 70% gear power, 20% passive tree power, 10% your abilities and support gems and lineage support gems and shit. I don't think it should be like that. I'm not saying 100% the passive tree. I'm saying 40% the passive tree, 40% the gear, 20% the rest. That's what I would love to see. It makes sense to not get to that part just yet. Yeah, no, 100%. I don't think they're ready to do that. That's why I started the conversation with, I don't think this is happening now. It's going to be very hard for them to do that. Thank you for this. Thanks. I'll check this one. Wait, where did this one open? Oh. I feel, before we read the post, I feel that there's too much clatter here. Too much going on. Too many useless things. It's too much. Oh, I'm not going to go this way. I'm going to go that way because there's no point in doing that. Like, whatever I just said, you probably repeat it like 33 times before you get to the point that you want to get. The percentage on weapons is a problem for me. And imagine that. Plus 7 skills on the weapon, man. Yeah, they're trying to come up with interesting ways to do the tree, but end up with convoluted mess of nodes. Damage while low life, damage while enemy dazed, damage while freezing, damage after doing a tap dance, damage after you hit your vape. It's too that. Yeah, true. There's too, and also we didn't even talk about the negatives. Don't forget about that. Oh, you get like 10% damage, but you're slow as shit. There's a lot of punishment in the tree as well. 35% path, the tree, 45 equipment, 20 gem. I wouldn't mind that, but in my mind and in GGG's philosophy, what they've said so far, they're very dedicated to class fantasy. So if you're dedicated to class fantasy and build fantasy, I don't see a world where the passive tree, where you literally teach this guy, your monk, right? The power of the elements. Let's say you go in elemental build and you click on a node and it doesn't do shit. I don't see that as a viable thing. Passive tree needs to be, you know what I mean? That's the knowledge that you get. And the gear is something that makes you stronger. You get more armor, you get more evasion, you get more attack speed, whatever. Sure, it makes you stronger. You got this cool helmet now. Now you have like more armor and you have more like free gen and you can dodge shit a little bit better and whatever the case is. You got a nice quarterstaff, so now you're a little bit faster. You're attacking a little bit stronger, but that's it. You don't go from a peasant to a god because of the quarterstaff. That's my idea. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, but you understand what I mean? Like, I want to be able to click on hollow palm technique and feel like a god because my character learned how to not use quarterstaff, use his fist, and gain more this, more that, more this, more whatever the case is. You know? I don't know if I'm thinking it too much as a class fantasy thing, but you get my point. I think the point that you're describing, the problem that you're describing is that you have just many nodes in the passive tree which feel bad, which could be solved if they rework all the nodes which have like less than 10% usage. Yeah. I made like that item alone is probably what, half a tree? Let's see it. Let's see it. Yep. Look at this item. Look at this item, chat. 5% crit. Plus 5 on the attacks, 23 critical damage bonus. Look at the flat stats on this bad boy. Look at that. So, counter argument to anyone who said, yeah, but if passive tree is too strong, you just need the levels. I don't want that to happen, but I also don't want my quarterstaff to equal 40 levels of the passive tree as well. Exactly. Yeah. Crazy staff, dude. Anyway. A ton, bro. A ton. Like, imagine you go into POB with no passive tree and you just equip this quarterstaff and go for Eye Strike, right? Go for Eye Strike as an ability. Equip this quarterstaff and see the damage. Then take away the quarterstaff and go through the normal tree. Don't try and do fancy shit. go through the normal tree of the Ice Strike build to see how many points you're going to need with all the attributes and all that stuff to hit that number. Let's see. Right? That's a way to see what I'm talking about. Like, if the damage is going to get to that point all the way up to dizzying hits, I'm just saying, giving an example, or up until reaching strike, or whatever the case is, that's a ton of passive points, man. A ton. Anyway, that was a good discussion. I'm going to save this one for anybody who wants to read that. That's a pretty cool conversation here. How to deploy the skill tree and improve variety by reducing opportunity cost.
Hello there, you sexy beast.
Madness with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. I sold a smaller weapon to this one before. Y2 mirrors only. How crafted that? I think it's dead, bro. I think the economy in the league is dead. Who crafted that? Keeson did. Yep. This is a great point. This is a great point. Instead of getting 10 projectile damage, 10 projectile damage, 10 projectile damage, and then 25 projectile damage, just make it 20, 35. Done. You're done. 2 points. There it is. Done. I agree with this 100%. Like, in order for you to get this right here, where my mouse is on the bottom left, it's like if you're going from the bottom side, you're just spending 4 points to get this node. I agree. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be pretty hard. It's going to be pretty hard for them to regulate this and balance this, but this is a great article. Wow, this is a passive tree heat map of the most common builds? Holy shit. Holy moly. Again, I don't think this is like a good or great representation of what's happening, because it's just the players that are in there in PoE2 Ninja. And it's meta builds, man. People copying people, and it's just racers and gold farmers, the RMT farmers and shit like that. But again, if this is, let's just say that this is 60% accurate, and give or take 40% of the rest, we can highlight a few more, right? So if we do our own little heat map here, just to prove a point here. If we do something like, let's just say there's another, I don't know. This is grenades, right? Let's say that's grenades, whatever the case is. Sure. Where's Druid? Druid is this side. So let's just say there's a little bit more. Let's say they get this circle here as well. And this. And this. And this. We've got Chaos Inoculation here. Let's say we're getting all the lightning shit over here as well. There's a lot of people that go for the cooldowns all the way here. Bro, it doesn't matter what I do. I think we see the point. We see the point. Let me just move out of the way so you can see it a little bit better. I don't think anybody gives a shit about Roa at this point and beasts and stuff like that, but I'm still going to paint this just so I can be a little bit more fair, because the heat map in PoE2 Ninja is not like the best source of information. But let's say whatever I painted is another 20%, 30% to be a little bit more accurate. Right, let's do these. Let's do these. Let's do that. And let's do these. Nobody gets these, but whatever, you get the point. Just so I can add a few more. Anyway, this. Look at how much is not used. I'm going to keep going here. I'm going to keep drawing. Let's say all of these are taken. All of these are taken. They're not, but you get the point. Still, look at all of the ones that are not touched ever. I mean, look at this side. Look at this side. Look at this. Here. Big problem here. Huge problem there. This, last time, this was insanely packed. It was 0.1 with the attribute stackers. Look at these problems right here. A lot of that is going to change when the rest of the classes come out. Bro, fair enough. Absolutely fair enough, man. I love that thought. If the majority of the shitty nodes and the bad nodes are placeholders for whenever daggers and swords and flails and axes come in and whatever, and they're going to change those to bring something better, cool. Like all of the chaos stuff should have chaos skills to take, right? So... I think Deadeye's okay at this point. I think Deadeye's okay. I think you're talking about Ranger. I know that you hate that. Oh, for sure. Anderson. No. What we're doing here, we're circling the least played areas on the passive tree. I think that anything and everything that you do is still viable for you to go through the campaign. 100%. I'm not saying that you cannot make it viable. And some of the circles I can already see that I've done builds on them as well. For sure. 100%. It's not all that accurate, but it does prove a point. This is the one that we created. This is the original that we saw. And this is the heat map of PoE2 Ninja. 140,000 players, I believe, was the last time. Maybe it's 130,000? How many? 124. 124,000 players, the heat map of where the most common nodes are. And I understand that it's not a good base to go off of, but it's pretty scary to look at. Flails, yeah. Bongo, welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I believe you, Anderson. I believe you, man. Yeah, somebody asked me what I think is the weakest ascendancy, and it's easily Chronomancer. Tomahawk as well. Yeah, I said that right? Tomahawk? I think it's Hawk. But welcome in, guys. Lovely to have you here. Look at how much Druid side changed when it came out and how much those nodes changed. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I see it. Chalupa. Yeah. If I had to do top 3, it has to be Chrono. Chayula has to be there, although there are some builds. And Chrono, by the way, there are some builds. Ice Chronomancer is pretty decent, but I mean, the Ascendancy is not doing much there. And Gemling Legionnaire. Yeah. Gemling Legionnaire, Chrono, and Chayula. Let me see if we hit the least. Oh, Abyss Lich. I was close. They're the bottom 4. Acolyte, Abyss, Chrono, Gemling. There you go. Yeah. These two have the biggest problem, if you ask me. Chayula used to be worse than what it is now. I think these two are by far the worst. Gemling got obliterated after 0.1 heavily, bro. It literally, they took it, put it in the bin. And this is one thing that I'm not going to support. Like, not like nerfing to the ground. They need to bring everything up, the ceiling up. I forgot Abyssal Lich was a thing. Yeah. Like, if you ask me, chat, last thing that I want to say about this, I don't like seeing the consistency of a class, and I know what you guys are going to say about Deadeye. I know some of you hate it, but I don't like seeing a class like Blood Mage, for example, or an Ascendancy, or whatever you want to call it, being back-to-back #1, and then suddenly a new league comes, and it's nerfed so much that it goes to 3% played. I don't like that. Doesn't matter what I think about the Ascendancy. Doesn't matter what I think about the build. I just don't think them butchering everything every single time you see them being played heavily is the way to go. I don't know if that way we're gonna find the balance. The whole nuking stuff from Orbit is so stupid. Yeah, Hexblast nerf broke the skill. Lightning Warp is now ass 2. I wish they revert them so bad. Yeah. Ascendancy Notables Under the Flesh. It's really good, bro. Yeah, super good. I would much rather them raise the floor of the other classes, vice nerfing things to the ground. 100%, as I said, raise the floor and don't bring the ceiling down. I mean, touching on the Deadeye, removing that movement speed that was 100,000 times better than everything else, I understand it. But then getting its secondary ascendancy and doing the same shit where Pathfinder is in the top 3 spots and then next league, they might nerf it. It's going to go down to 6th spot or some shit like that. It's, I don't know. Like Blood Mage, bro, Blood Mage is going to get hit. You know it. Diablo's Force player count is massive right now. Yeah, because people don't have anything else to play. Wait. I don't want to diss the game, but it came out naturally. But, bro, I've seen people Uber Mephisto in 2 days. I mean, I don't know how long that's going to live. BM top 5 every league, all Sunder. Yep. Yeah. How's been waiting till 7th May score, but for me, it seems Christmas will arrive first. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, Vitero. It is. We're going nuts here with the speculations and everything. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I am super late. Holy shit, I just saw the time now. I am super late. It was a fun Friday. I was a little bit late. We still managed to do a 4-hour stream. Thank you all very much for being here. But I gotta go. I need to rest. I want to spend some time with Queen. And I just saw the time. Holy shit, it's like almost 11 p.m. here. Thank you all very, very much for being here. I really appreciate it. Have an amazing weekend. You all have a good night, afternoon, morning, whatever it is at your side of the world. And I'm going to see you guys on the next stream. Thank you very much for the support. And don't forget, we have a massive giveaway and a massive subathon happening for 0.5. If you want to enter the giveaway for the new supporter packs that I'm going to be giving away at $90 value, I'm going to do multiple of them. If you want to get into the giveaway, go and click that link for Discord and you're going to find the PoE2 giveaway. All you got to do is participate, nothing else. And you're going to read all the rules and all the info there. But make sure that you get in now because when the giveaway entry ends, you're not going to be able to enter. And that's going to start whenever 0.5 launches. But yeah, that's basically it. Thank you all very much for being here. And I'm going to see you on the next one. Fate, Twitch, thank you very much for the follow as well, bud. Last follow of the evening. I'm going to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Peace. Thank you.